Well, hello there. Greetings everyone and welcome back to another live stream of World of Warships with the Hivehound. I'm solo, well at least at the moment, purely because, as some of you may be aware, my entire world has recently been turned upside down with my wife starting a new job and being away. But she's back, she's home for the weekend, and she's like, why don't you go and stream? And I was like, okay, I'm out of here. Hey, Toolcutter, Phil, Davy Jones, how you guys doing? Good evening. So yeah, this was like, alright, I've got the time, I'm just going to log in. I'm not going to bother, like, hunting around to see if anybody wants to play with me, because, well, yeah, just wasting time. Obviously, actually, I should probably flick this up. For those of you who are not aware, been living under a rock, or just not paying any attention whatsoever, hey Dylan, welcome. So the Tier 8 development blog has finally been released. I'm not going to play the video, because last time I played a video, I got a copyright claim by whoever owned the music in the video, and I'm not paying 500 quid to listen to a song for 2 minutes. I suppose actually we could play it, I just need to mute the sound, don't I? So yeah, so essentially it's nothing special. It's the video we've seen, but without the VIII missing off there. Phil, welcome. How you doing? Over on the Twitches. So, in all fairness, I don't even want to watch this video. It's boring. I've analysed every single detail of this same video over and over again. Economy changes. Service fee reduced from 101,250 to 91,125 for Tech Tree Tier 6 ships. The Tier 6 ships are going to make some more money from now on. Service costs for Tier 7 are reduced from 136,000 to 122,400, and premium Tier 7s have been reduced from 136,000 to 95,200. So yeah, the premium Tier 7s are going to start making a lot more money. We already knew about some of this though. Credit bonus has been increased from 15 to 55%. And yeah, right, this is the interesting bit. So as we discussed numerous times on this channel, as we were sort of going through those very awkwardly edited videos by Mr. Sailing Robin himself, we could finally confirm exactly what ships are being released. Lizard, welcome. Hi, how you doing, you handsome devil? You've been hanging around with that Blaemeister too much, you have. And Alexa Flesks, how you doing? Right, okay, so we can confirm that one battleship that I didn't know exactly what it was, and I said it was either going to be an Iowa or Montana. Turns out it's going to be a modified Montana class, which is the main. So, yeah, that's nice. Buffalo, we call the Buffalo. We did call the destroyer an Alan M. Sumner class, and funnily enough, it's actually called the Alan M. Sumner. So these two are completely unique to World of Warships Legends as well. They do not have these on PC, so it's nice. It's nice to have something exclusive that the PC doesn't. And to be honest with you, the bit that makes me kind of like the happiest about this is, it shows we're not just an afterthought. It's like they've decided, all right, we're gonna release Tier 8. That'll be fine. We'll just use all the Tier 9s off PC. Not a problem. Copy and paste. Oh wait, hang on, we can't. We have to give these guys something special, something nobody else has. And yeah, there's two completely unique ships. Yeah, the Alan M. Sumner is on PC. It's a Pan-Asian DD, or an Alan M. Sumner class is on PC, but as a Pan-Asian there's no American version, so technically it's unique. The main is completely unique, that does not exist on PC at all. Isamo, Ibuki and Yugamo, we knew about those. Well, we guessed them correctly. Frederick de Grobe, Rune and Zed 46 for the Germans. This one, not a single other CC agreed with me on when I said it was the Denley, and yeah, turns out it was the Denley, and it was that 150mm cannon I spotted that differentiated it between the others. So yeah. We get the LMM summoner while PC don't get it. Yeah, PC don't get the main either. So, haha, sucks to be PC. A little, maybe. Let's not say that too loudly before they pull out the list of ships we have, they have that we don't. Svetsky Soyuz, which we correctly guessed, and the Dmitry Donskoy. So, really speaking, apart from confirming the name of that, and you know, the name of the American destroyer, and the name of the American battleship, we pretty much guessed them all correctly. What's the gun layout on the main? Right, unfortunately, can't really see from here. It's a bit of a small picture, even if I do. Can I open a new tab? Will this let me zoom in? Why won't you let me zoom in? Inspect? No. Honestly, I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to have fewer guns. I'm assuming you're going to probably have 2 barrels per turret, maybe, instead of 3 like the Montana. I think that would make it reasonably fair. So I'm guessing 4 double barrels, but I don't know. And there's no PC version we can just pull up and confirm. So yeah, unfortunately we're going to have to wait for that question. Question: will Frederick de Grosse have her triple barrel gun upgrade? Again, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. We haven't got long to wait. It's just another week. See, so like Zach said, it might have 5 double barrel because it is a 10 gun ship. So yeah, we're gonna have to wait. Gutted on no Titanic. That ship would have really suited me. Right. Okay. So this bit's kind of a little bit important. So the main follows the Iowa. So you need to, you know, have the Iowa and completed its tech tree, and we'll go into how much XP and stuff you need in a second. Buffalo follows Baltimore. Sumner follows Fletcher. Izumo follows Magami, Ibuki follows Mogami, and Yugamo follows the Kagero. Frederick de Gorbe follows the Bismarck. Well, these haven't got alternative lines, so it's fine. Rune follows the Hipper, and Z23 is followed by the 46. Vladivostok is followed by the Svetsky, follows the Svetsky Soyuz. The Dmitry Donskoy comes after the Chapayev, and not the Tallinn. Not the Riga, and the Denley comes after the Tashkent, not the Udaloy. So they're kind of important to know, especially if you're going to grind them. Because last thing you want to do is, you know, see you're trying to get the Buffalo. You know, if you grind the Cleveland, you're going to be a little bit upset at the outcome. I'll have the main and the Frederick de Grosse on day 1, as I have 300k. Elite XP on my Iowa and Bismarck. Nice. Money's going to be the big thing, but we can sort that all out now. We can reveal all finally. To get, this is the important bit, because this has confused people on Facebook. Bear in mind, I'm quoting Facebook here. People get very confused about a lot of things on Facebook, like their arsehole and their elbow. Some of them they're not too sure what the difference is. And they need a map and a flashlight to find either. Right, so to get to a tier 8 ship from a freshly unlocked tier 7, you need 300,000 XP. However, they're boosting the earnings, and what's even more lucrative, any elite XP you have on your tier 7s will be used to boost them, so it's entirely possible for some of the ships, for some to unlock the ships automatically. Right, okay, so essentially what this means is you don't need 300,000 elite XP, you need 200,000 elite XP, because it takes 100 to unlock all the ship. Yeah, so from start to finish you need 300. So you've already got 100 if you're on elite XP, so you only need another 200,000 to unlock the to unlock the tier 8. They're going to cost 25 million credits each, so fully upgraded that's going to be 31, which I'm kind of glad about. We were speculating about this, and I said 25 to 30. I thought 25 to 30 would be a nice sort of price range for them. A lot of people were saying like 40, 50, which would have been a bit excessive in all fairness. So yeah, 25 million is where it comes in. Service cost is going to be 160,000 credits, so basically tier 7 from a couple of months ago. So how will matchmaking work going forward? So yeah, temporarily there is going to be tier, so at the moment if you pick a tier 6 you can see a tier 5 or tier 7, that's it. But temporarily tier 7 will see tier 8 and legendary until tier 8 gets populated enough, and then once there's enough people playing tier 8s, you're going to get tier 7 will see 6 and 8, tier 8 will see 7 and legendary. So unless you fill division, you'll never see a legendary ship in your tier 7 ever again, which is great. What are you doing? I'm just chatting, Mr. Blamemeister. How are you? Fine, sir. I will have room if you wanna jump over. If you wanna pop in and say hello, because it's been a while. Missed you on Monday. Because obviously I wasn't there, not because Blay wasn't there. Blay was there. Blay's a good boy. Right, okay. So same as Winmar, will any other ships, premium or tech tree, move up or down tiers? Deep performance? No, I'm not going to bother going on. It's just the Winmar. Winmar's being moved because that thing is overpowered as shit. Anyone who thinks it's not overpowered is just really enjoying owning an overpowered ship, in all fairness. Main will be 2332 like the Pensacola. Lane Whittaker. Why do I recognise? I think we got. I know who you are. You can trust Lane. I don't know if Lane wants me to dox them, but you can trust it. So the main will be 2332 like the Pensacola. So we'll have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It will be a 10-gun boat, as Zach suggested just a little while ago. Do you know? Yes, I do, because your email address. Assuming you're the same person, and it's not someone pretending to be you. Hey, I'm just going to call you JJ. I'm not going to try and get all those numbers right because I'll screw them up. But welcome, JJ. How you doing? Oh, comic as well. I didn't see that. Sorry, I was being ignorant and rude. Randy Lane revealed. No, I'm not telling you who it is. It's top secret. But I seen it pop up and I was like, wait a minute. I recognise that name. Yes, it is. It's actually Azura Lane Shikaku. Shh, don't tell anyone. Lane is Azura Lane Shikaku. The voice actor, obviously. Or actress. If you've already got the Iowa and the Montana, why bother with the main? Why not? Something else to play. Something different. Do you know what I mean? Like, tier 7 and legendary are getting split. So, you can't bully an Iowa in a Montana anymore. So, you're gonna need to use the main to bully it. So, there we go. Shannon, welcome. Main is just a Nevada on steroids. Blamemeister, because freedom. Yes, that's why you'd want the main, because freedom. Right, okay. How will tier 8 ships be distributed besides the tech tree? Will they come as regular campaign tier? You will definitely see some tier 8 campaign ships. Probably a good number of them, so by that it sounds like, you know, whereas every campaign's tier 7, I think we'll see the campaign ships, or at least most of them, coming out as tier 8. That means a bunch of new tier 8 premiums, so more ships. Otherwise, expect the usual routes of GXP, perhaps Bureau, Forge. This is, see, Forge. So, it's only really the Missouri and, forget the Russian ship, was a Russian cruiser you could get from the forge. Was it the Murmansk? I'm not far off being able to get the Missouri, but I'm really not interested in it. So if you're not particularly interested in the Missouri, then save up your steel, because it sounds like there's going to be some new ships coming soon. And even the auction. Okay, no, not a big fan of the auction, but you know, it's a feature. Unfortunately, it's there. So I hope they don't use the auction too much. I don't mind it, you know, the occasional sort of really rare, really specialist ship, but I don't want to see like a new auction every update. That would bug me. Do they plan to rebalance legendary tier and tier 7s? Nope, not at all. That's what tier 8's for. It's to address the imbalance between the two. Will further early access branches have tier 7 ships available in crates from now? Probably. And does this make the return of tier 8 ships more likely, like Jean Bartlen in Wichita Udachi? I hope not. And while there are some ships we don't want to oversaturate the game with, like the Jean Bartlen in Wichita Udachi, others have gone. Others have gone, but haven't been forgotten, are likely to make a return. Like I say, we might see some of the other ones come back, but I wouldn't hold your breath for the Jean Bartlen in Wichita Udachi. Does this mean legendary aircraft carriers on the horizon? Yes, we guessed this, because like, what would be the point in having all these really good legendary AA ships if they're never going to see a carrier ever again? Any plans to introduce super ships? Nope. And do we plan to add the full tier 10 from PC? And Wargaming have got the perfect response here, and it's right. I think it's either the tier 2 or tier 3s that we're missing. Nobody's going to pay any attention to that if they come back. Absolutely none whatsoever. So yeah, it's absolutely pointless at this point recreating the tier 10s from PC, because yeah, it's just low tier ships we're missing. So you know, who really cares? We've got the 9s coming in now. We've had the 10s, got the the 8s already. For a split second there, I thought Hive was holding a mic. Turns out it was his vape. But I haven't puffed it yet, which is good. I'm trying to calm down a bit with it. It's just, tier 7 campaign ship on the 25th is most likely Graf Zeppelin. They just won't tell us. Also, hey Hive. Hey Adam, welcome. Well, we know it's being tested, but you know, I don't know who says that it's just not going to be another premium ship. It might be. I know sort of the last couple of updates, it's like, oh look, there's the black, and then all of a sudden the blanks are campaign ships, so maybe, but we'll just have to wait and see. Auction is a shit idea that makes wargaming money without any real effort. Well, they have to create something unique. But yeah, like I think essentially, and like most people will probably agree with this, it's basically 20% of the player base on a free-to-play game at least sort of gives wargaming like 80% of their profits. Like they pay for the most of the stuff, and you know, justify your spending how you like, or justify not spending how you like. It's honestly an individual preference, and you know, some people can, some people can't, some people can and won't, some people can't and will and get in trouble. But you know, what people do with their money is entirely up to them. Personally, like on the auction house, I'll probably bid on ships. I'll bid what I think they're worth, which is the price of a premium ship at that tier, no more. So you know, how long would the super party bus be? Too long, play. You wouldn't be able to handle it. I would love the Graf Zeppelin just because I watched. I should have saved it in office. I didn't. I died. I watched a Graf Zeppelin get 2 close quarters experts in a match the other day. That was kind of hilarious to see. I think it might be quite fun. Super Mikasa. Super Mikasa would be interesting. So, are we talking about super party buses at least the length of a GK? How many guns would it have? How many guns would a party bus the size of the size of the GK have? 200? Maybe? Oh, torpedo. You can't actually count how many torpedoes. Like there isn't. They haven't made up that number yet for the amount of torpedoes a GK-sized party bus would have. There are mathematicians still trying to figure it out. The Russians just kept on just yeah, the space. Put more. Right, okay, so yeah, we're done with those patchy notes. Display capture, that one. There we go. Right, back to shippies. I think there'll be like that Jingles video where 2 Italian cruisers roll in smoke a Graf Zeppelin right into the face of the enemy. Super Mikasa, 2 dudes in a rowboat launching spitballs. You need to try the full accuracy build Mikasa. It's much fun when it hits. I might not have the Mikasa damage record, but I probably have the record for most dev strikes ever done in the Mikasa. Just because I've played it so much. Spartacus celebrating 2 months of his membership, and greetings, former colonial oppressor. How are you doing, dude? Hope you're having a pleasant Friday. Right, okay, what are we going to do? We're going to play some ships. Are we going to see what? So I have started prepping for tier 8. As you can see, we're 250 million, so I can afford 10 out of the 12 so far. Obviously, there is going to be much more grinding needed. So, unfortunately, the Cleveland's absolutely fine. The Akatsuki, ready to go. Bismarck, ready to go. Tashkent have 26,000 elite XP in. So, yeah, might not get the Denley for a little while. Will try my best to get it unlocked quick. Vladivostok again, 44,000, almost nothing there. Fletcher, still got somewhere. Baltimore's just a game away. Iowa is done and ready. Kagro, we're halfway there. We're almost there with the Amagi. Mogami's got a while to go. Almost halfway there with the Z23. Ipa's not far away. And Chapayev is nowhere near. So this has come round to sort of bite me in the ass a little bit. So I've got millions and millions of credits because I just played the premium ships. Because it's like, yeah, well, I'm done with that line of ships now. Like, I've got to the end. I don't need to play them anymore. And when there's a premium ship that does pretty much the same thing, there were... Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Someone in chat. There was a whole bunch of US and German designs for a Super Mikasa. Well then. Maybe, just maybe, because I know you know some people, that we can get a Super Mikasa. I would give up all my CC rights and pay for a Super Mikasa. Hive, what if I told you I found a cookie dough milkshake? Sounds nice. Depends where it's from, really. Like, I wouldn't trust McDonald's making a cookie dough milkshake. Like Mad Cow, probably good. Mr. Pancakes, how do? Michael, I've got to work on my Kagero because I had the Adachi and didn't play the Kagero. Yeah, exactly. That's basically what I've done. Well, I have 5. You have 5. What are you going to do with 5 cookie dough milkshakes? You're going to be... that is going to be a... That's going to be a night of vomiting, that is. I wonder, because I'm curious now. I'm wondering if I just Google oh no, that is just the Mikasa. I've googled Super Mikasa ship designs just to see if anything comes up. But it doesn't. That might take some take a little bit more investigation than slapping it into Google really quickly. So unfortunately I thought we might have been able to have a little bit of fun then with Super Mikasas, but it could take me a while to find the designs. They're actually pretty good. Unfortunately, well, kind of unfortunately, but fortunately, so there isn't a Lidl in like 30 miles of Aldi. We're in 30 miles of where I live, but they are building one in my town. So I might have to wait a year to get my hands on one of these milkshakes. But definitely sounds good. If you want me in, I'm available. Right? Should we? Yes. Let's get old man. Get old man chicken moister in, shall we? Well, I think you find. Oh no, he's not lying to us. Right, bear with me. I've just got to do some swappy about with audio-y stuff and bobs. So I'll give you the BUI back screen, but just give me a minute. So we got all the audio and stuff and everything sounded nice. And do we want to be able to play? Oh, they might not sell them in Britain. Wait, what? Oh, you can't say stuff like that, Chalky. It's not fair. Not fair. Right, bear with me, and we will be right back. That to that, and that should be and there, that should be me coming through nice and clear. That should be
you're perfect.
Why thank you Blake, how kind. You hear that, ladies and gentlemen. I'm perfect. Got the Blaymeister seal of approval.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, for what it's worth, yes.
My Azuma now goes dark after 12.93 seconds after firing and reload. Spartacus, honestly, I absolutely love the Azuma now. With that buff. Like, the Azuma was nice, with that. With the
It's
new
like a
patch.
tier set. It's not quite a tier 7 stat. It's not quite a Stalingrad, but it can hit really hard. The AP is great. It hits good. It's accurate. I mean, you know, armor is still a bit unforgiving with its broadside, but I mean, what cruiser like that isn't?
That is true. Right, so we're going to be grinding tier 7s. Oh, thank you for the follow, Jordan. Welcome. That's like maybe 4 people watching me on Twitch. I'm taking over Twitch, just really slowly, so slowly nobody even realizes that I'm doing it.
Knowing Twitch Blues streaming, bless him.
Mr. Pancakes, how have you been doing? Honestly, I've had a rough couple of weeks. The wife's been away, so I've had the twins by myself. Like the in-laws and stuff help out, like in the days whilst I'm in work. So like I get up at like 6, half 6 in the morning, get the kids up, get their breakfast done, get them fed, get them like ready for the day. In-laws come down, watch them. I go into work. I spend 8 hours in work, come back, sort out their tea, take them for a walk, put them in the bed, and oh my god, pretty much pass out at that point. So
I'm not surprised, mate.
It's been 2 weeks.
You're actually doing 3 jobs there.
Mum, Dad, nappy changer extraordinaire, my job.
And you put a couple of videos out.
I have. I'm not gonna lie. It's not the easiest thing in the world getting fine. Honestly, I make the videos on my lunch break and work if it's quiet enough. It's like, right, here we go. Do you know what? I'll just have a quick like bagel or something for lunch. Should invite me, says Mr. Pancakes. Unless Lane wants to join us, we could. I sent you some photos of Super Mikasa on Discord. You're an absolute legend, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Mr. Yogurt Pancake. How the devil are you? I hope you're doing well, mate.
Are these out of your basement? I think Lane has actually been drawing these himself. They're there. Like the actual,
bloody hell
drawings.
Yamato Kerr first. I was wondering why I wasn't moving, and it's because the game hasn't started.
Always be spawn. Always be. I'm just saying, because there might be somebody out there who knows someone who knows some things about this game. But every single time I play this map, it is always be spawn. I feel like I'm being punished for some wrongdoings.
They've got an Oodaloy and 2 blacks, so watch out for basically ridiculous sea mines. And then probably an over-enthusiastic Oodaloy with wings on it or something.
In all fairness, I'm already doing 43.5 knots, so I can outrun...
You do more than the torpedoes.
I can outrun the black's torpedoes. So I'm not worried about the black, in all fairness. It's more so the Oodaloy that might be the issue.
What's the range on what's your spotting in that thing?
6.3. It's not too bad. I've kind of got it's mostly
middle of the road.
Yeah. Because I unlocked it. I got all the upgrades, and I was just like, yeah, I'm done with that now. And I've not really played it since.
I'm sliding up behind you, so
so I've got.
Has anybody seen the Yamato? GK's on our right.
There is Yamato's.
Yamato's on our left. Okay, so it's
GK's to the left of me. Yamato's to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you. I'm
spotted,
wondering
by the way.
what the Oodaloy will do.
Oh no, I'm not spotted. That's weird. It might have been the destroyer in C actually spotting me.
Yeah, there's definitely a destroyer in C. There's definitely one over in A. And I reckon, looking at the cat progress, there's the 2 of them are over at C. Maybe.
Could be.
That's
Well, the Oodaloi and the Megami are in the same division, so that would make some sense. I'm spotted again. There he is. He's out of my radar range, so
Which one is he? Because I'm just trying to skew a beat out one of the blacks.
yeah, don't worry. He's got spotted in the middle of sea, and he's about to get evaporated. I don't know what that is, but it's probably a mine. No, that's a Cleveland and a Mino.
Cleveland.
Oh, he's dead. That's a Mino kicking its face in.
How is he still alive? I'm just watching him survive for way longer than he should. There we go. That's B captured.
Well, I've done absolutely nothing.
Right.
So...
honestly, like, as much as I want to just go over to C, because that looks easy, I think we definitely need to give... The A side needs more love.
I agree with
you. C would be, like, the easy move, but they've got, what's that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ships. 2 or 3 over there.
John O'Bloke's here. Ah, hello, John O'Bloke.
Mr. John O'Bloke.
There's the Oodaloi.
Liked.
Oodaloi's in A.
Right, so the other black and the Oodaloi's over there. See, I got that wrong. I thought they were both at C. That Yamato was about to go down as well, which...
is always nice to see. What's he doing in the middle of the cap in front of the destroyer?
I don't know.
Well, dying, clearly, but...
In all fairness, when a Yamato throws himself away like that, like take it for the blessing that it is.
What does Jingle say? Never interrupt the enemy when they're making a mistake.
I think that was, I forget his name, the guy who wrote The Art of War. I think Jingles might have yoinked that from him. Sun Tzu, that's the one.
But I'm fairly sure Jingle half-inches most of the stuff anyway.
Ow, Mogami, that was rude.
AP's loaded, I'm off to play with him. I mean, I can't see him. Oh no, there we go. My hydro's up because the Mogami will have fired torpedoes because they just do.
So I'm still not 100% sure how to use the Tashkent correctly.
I like it in kind of a hit and run kind of way. Mogami's coming back out again. I don't know why. I presume you're about to shred a black.
Well, I'm assisted in the shredding of the black. I don't know if it's myself that's going to get him. No, our black finished him off.
How's your citadel, Mogami? There appears to be a little bastard shooting at me. Oodaloi's here. You little sod. You know what? I want to slow down because you will have fired torpedoes.
Yeah, he's running for the border.
The ship is on fire. I'm going to take this one, stupid boy. This is what happens. Something with big guns is shooting at me.
That'll be the Odin, maybe Baltimore?
That might be in Baltimore.
Yeah, you're kind of giving up a bit of broadside to that Baltimore.
Yeah, I mean, there was...
Baltimore's being a bit squiggly.
Right, I think running away from sea is probably a good idea. I'm about to be citadelled to death by a Mogami. The shame. I have 697 health. I have 80. I'm dead. I think going, oh look, Megami, and going after it was a complete error of judgment.
Maybe slightly. In
Never
all
mind.
fairness,
First game.
they still had a lot of ships over this side of the map.
Yeah. Can I just say, which camo is that on your Tashkent? Because it looks damn good. Is that one of the Transformers ones?
Yeah, it is.
That looks really cool. I mean, you're going to explode in a minute, but
yeah, I might as well do what damage I can. In all fair, maybe we should have gone and helped C, because only now they're actually like cleaning up.
They still haven't taken C.
Yeah.
It's cost them 3 ships. Is that an owl I see in chat?
No, it's just a monk.
Ah. It is, it's me too. No, I'd agree with that, Shannon. They are more like light cruisers. The Tashkent is a funny one.
Nicole is like, what flavour are you smoking? Snack, crackle and pop. Because I could use snack then pop. Apologies. I need to learn to punch that mute button slightly more regularly. Well, I need to turn that game sound down a little bit because that is super loud with the black guns firing.
Your vape isn't that loud. Marlon's is hilarious. I've never heard a vape that loud. Even if you were right next to it, I don't think I've heard the hubbly bubbly as loud as Marlon's one. His mic is so sensitive.
I think what he does is so my mic is like here. I think what he does is like he leans in and goes like it's an absolutely insane sound. I have seen him on your streams and it's like, well, this play Marlon like chatting along, and then it's all of a sudden it sounds like Darth Vader taking his dying breath, or possibly having an orgasm. Like, it's like, wow, please tell me mine doesn't sound like that. And then some people say it does, and I'm like, oh my god, I really need to remember to hit that mute button more often.
Well, I'd like to apologise to all the all the US heavy cruiser players for how I played that game. That was rubbish.
Hives is better, but you can still hear his. That's what I need. In all fairness, when I'm using this mic, it's a little bit easier because I can literally just if I line my mouse, if I pre-line my mouse up. Right, ready. Let's see if this works. Silence. Cool, it works. So yeah, I'm just gonna click a button. But yeah, that's how lazy I am.
Well, I didn't hear it at all. You got detonated 4 times in the Tashkent. That's hard to do.
Who got detonated 4 times in the Tashkent? What am I missing? Where have I seen this?
Yoga.
Oh yeah, Yoga. I got detonated 4 times in the Tashkent at like 30 health. That is. I think that should be an achievement. Actually, getting detonated is an achievement. Guarantees you will not get detonated in the next game. Hive, tell Mike I said hi. No, I won't. I'm not going to do it.
Who said that?
Chalky. Shh. Oh, now he knows. Now Monk knows that Chalky said all right. Ah, Blay, you tricked me. You little trickster.
It's because she's going to ask, where's Stinky Celeste? Is her next question.
Honestly, right, that's it. Our film nights are done because you should come with your very own spoiler alert.
Oh, mate, I'll tell you a story off stream. Yeah, I shouldn't be allowed to talk to people anymore. It's becoming a problem. Sometimes you go, oh, you didn't know that. Oh, I think I'm better shut up now.
No, Blaze isn't streaming. Blaze is just purely backup. Blaze here's my
No, I'm
backup
just
dancer.
enjoying playing ships, Mr. Owl.
He's my backup dancer.
Yes.
He's
Got nipple tassels and everything.
a tiny dancer. He dances for money. And I don't know the rest of the lyrics to that song because I'm not as
Neither
old
do
as...
I, actually. That's the only bits I know as well.
I just know I'm a tiny dancer. Anyway, where is Stinky Uncle Callisto? I believe he's having his beard addressed in a correct fashion, so we might not see him for a little while. I don't know. I'm just
There was talk.
making nonsense up again.
He's going to be playing robots later, Stompy Robots, but I don't know if he's streaming. It's also his... now, this is interesting. It's his birthday soon, not this weekend, the weekend next week. And he's talking about doing a Fall Guys stream. So it's a Fall Guys party, like everybody in a Fall Guys game.
Oh, Fall Guys.
Which sounds like a lot of fun.
That's free for us now, isn't it, on PlayStation?
It's free for us peasants on the Xbox, for sure.
I think I read somewhere that we're getting it as well. I don't know. But, hang on. Isn't Callisto on PlayStation?
He is.
He is, yeah.
But it's cross-platform.
Ah.
I don't know how that works, by the way. No, he's also on PC.
I might have to join in.
What he's doing on PC.
See if I'm a Fall Guy Chad as well. Fall Guy has always been free. That's probably why it's so popular.
It wasn't free. Was it? Or was it? It's free on console now, anyway.
Taha says, hello old friend, it's Bun143. It has been a long time. How are you doing? Bun was featured on my channel really early on. I believe it was a Richelieu game. I'm pretty sure it was a Richelieu, if I remember rightly.
Bun helped make you famous.
It was disgustingly good. It was like 296,000 damage.
Bloody hell!
If I remember, it was pretty insane. Oh, it was the Jean Bart. See, I knew it was French, and Van Bundy said it's the Jean Bart actually. Even in the Jean Bart, that's still a monster of a game. I remember the ship being French, so. If you want an owl...
I remember it being French, and I remember being appalled at the amount of damage. Okay, fair enough.
If you want an owl, I'm open. But why would we want an owl? And why are you open? What are you open to? I guess is the real question.
I think what he's trying to say is that he's how can I put it? He's doing his I'm free.
It's like is this like that meme of that? I can't remember what it is that chases around the ostrich screaming, "Let me love you."
The ostrich.
Yeah, you must have seen the "Let me love you" meme.
Are you thinking of Peppy the Pew and the skunk?
No, they kind of done that, but there's a real one with an ostrich. You're gonna make
probably
me
a
find
llama or an alpaca. Alpacas are weird like that.
Help if I could.
Hello, Marble Flint.
It's an ostrich and a baby giraffe.
This sounds like a TikTok thing.
It was
Facebook
thing. It was before TikTok.
Oh, MySpace.
It might be. Right. Watch the stream here, Mr. Play. Ah, here it is. Let me love you.
Can I just say that after that massive game that Bun Taha had, he clearly stopped playing because he hasn't played for 2 years. I think what he thought was, that's it, I've peaked, I'm out and finished, I'm not coming back.
Right. Oh, actually, yeah, that's what we can do. Hang on.
Have fun, Davey.
It's all right. I might have just doxed someone in the chat, but it's fine. So this, ladies and gentlemen, is one of the
really bright
sketches.
screen by the looks of things.
One of the sketches for the Super Mikasa. So here's the drawing. So this is the Dreadnought project. So this is the German version of the Super Mikasa, or the sketches at least for the Super Mikasa. I guess I probably could have read the writing across it and gone, yes, actually, in fact, that is German. Close that. Sit that over to the other side. Can you not see it?
No, the ostrich and the giraffe just popped up.
Oh wow, there's a crazy delay on you today.
Oh, hang on. Do you know what it is? It's because it's slightly delayed. Oh, there it is. Oh, cool. I can see it now.
So, should we have a look at the... So, in all fairness, without spending some significant amount of time going through the details, you can see it's essentially Mikasa. You have the two turrets, front and rear. I'm trying to understand. That is the top-down view, so it shows the gun firing angles on this picture as well. Obviously, you can see a bunch of secondary batteries, but I'm guessing these donate thickness of armor. So, what does anyone speak German? I'm assuming Breathfinger might be something to do with gun caliber. So it's 4 times 350 millimeter guns, 10 150 millimeter, which I'm guessing is a secondary armament, and 4, not entirely sure what they are.
Schnell Größer Kampfschiff. Okay, for fast battleship. Okay. That's it's a design study for a fast battleship. That's what it says. At the top.
Well, yeah, it's based off the Mikasa, which is.
I keep trying to zoom in with the screen. That's not helping.
Yeah, I know. I only
Doesn't
have
work
this
like
level of zoom.
Damn it.
So yeah, look, it shows you here in this one. I'm assuming this is like the Citadel layout, and this is like the different compartments.
Is that where all the tears of the gunners when they miss go?
Yes. That's where they keep the schnapps to keep it consistent with the Mikasa. And
yes, it's German accuracy.
Everything.
So, well, there's the thing: German accuracy on the Mikasa. How's that going to go?
Right. Okay. So wait, why open original? Yes. Here we go. Right, and look at this, the Americans. So they're all copying the British, because the Mikasa, as people know, is the Imperial Japanese Navy, but it was in fact
they've changed
British...
the turrets and the funnels. Interesting.
So
they've also got what appears to be barbettes of some description on the side.
So is that 2 times 2 16-inch 50 cal guns?
Bloody hell!
That they were going to put on.
I suggested the Super Mikasa with 4 20-inch guns, but the same ship.
We just need this. We just need the Mikasa. Look. So, torpedo room. So obviously, this particular Mikasa has torpedoes as well. Magazines,
they did design them in.
stores.
1920 design.
Yeah, small battleship design F3. Profile scale is
designed by Tex, probably. No, don't know.
It might actually say. Right. I'm guessing normally on an engine. Normally on an engineering drawing, you would have the author's signature on there, but that appears to be covered in this. So date. So this wasn't 1920s. It was 1918. This design was done.
It says 1920 small battleship.
4/16/18 as the date of.
I know that, but on the text above there, it just says 1920. Maybe it's for the law. Maybe that's what it was. The year it was supposed to be built.
Yeah, maybe that was the plan for the build. So length. I'm guessing these are feet, are they? Because the bloody Americans don't know the metric system. Normal.
Well, we didn't use the metric system at this stage either.
Shh, Blee, don't bullying Americans.
Just saying.
No, yeah, you're true. You are right. 21,500 tons. That's how heavy is the Mikasa? I don't think the Mikasa was anywhere near that heavy, because the Mikasa is actually, like, although it is a battleship, it was quite small. It's not feet; they're freedom units.
Uh-oh. It did say electric drive, but it is electric drive anyway, because the drive is electric. It's the steam
Steam turbines.
It's the steam from the engines that drive the
which create the electric, which drive the motors.
coal-fired. Because they weren't oil-fired until, crikey, the 40s.
That is actually really cool. Thank you very much, Lane, for sending those over. No, armament on the German is in the list on the left at the bottom of the stern. The 350 number is the turret armour thickness. Mikasa is 15,000 tons. So, yeah, this thing is considerably larger than the Mikasa. The Americans were just going to go all out. They're going to... Everything is bigger and better. And they were like, yeah, that ship looks really cool. Let's just make it much, much bigger. Much, much bigger. Right, so let's have a look at this. So, the armament on the German list is in the left above the stern. Well, that's not the left, that's the left. All right, so, yeah, so this here that we were looking at, so it is 35 centimetres. See, the Germans were using centimetres. Are you sure we were?
Yes, but they're very organised, yeah?
This is why
so they call their guns 15 centimetre and 20 centimetre for their cruisers, remember?
That is true.
And they use the same thing for their military gun. They used centimetres, not millimetres. So it was the 8.8, not the 88.
Check out. Oh, hang on.
Pre-nerf Iowa accuracy. It's never going. Are the people still talking about the Iowa nerf?
Third in the list. Right. Okay. Apparently. Oh, right.
It was a thing.
Right. Okay. So this wasn't the only German design.
Oh, they did another one, did they?
Hang on. Come on. Open this one.
The other one had rockets and an ME-262 on the deck.
So this is the big boy Mikasa from the Germans.
There's an awful lot of wasted space in the middle. What's going on there?
Right. Holy shit. Right, okay, so I don't know how clear this is coming through on stream. Right, okay, but that is 4 times 420 centimetre guns.
42 centimetre.
Yeah, so 420 millimetres. So if you times that by, is it 2 point...
It's 16, it's about 16 and a half.
Yeah, 16-inch guns.
Well, 406 is 16, so yeah.
So just over 16. 1,250 centimetre secondaries. And one, no idea what that is because I can't speak German.
Sorry, how many 420? How many 420s?
So eight 420 centimetre 45. I'm assuming
so
it's
2
45
4-barrel
caliber.
turrets.
No, 4 of them. So 2 twin turrets.
hang on, why can I only see two on this? I'm confused. There's one at the front, one at the back.
Right, so here and here, right, so it's 4. So 2 barrels in each turret, yeah? So it's 4. So
So 4
2,
total. Oh, sorry, I was thinking 4 in each turret. My apologies.
and I'm assuming that's what this is here. This will be the front-mounted torpedo tube. Hang on, is that displacement? Okay, so I might have this wrong, but that looks like 45,000, and I'm assuming it's in tons. Imagine.
Yeah, I think even the Germans aren't using kilograms for this one. So yeah.
Right, okay, so I'm not able to discern this because, like I said, I don't speak German, but I'm very kindly getting some pointers from someone who will not be named. Right, okay, so this particular Mikasa design is capable of 30.5 knots, and the torpedo is 700 millimeters.
What were they smoking?
Oh, right. This is why methamphetamine is bad for you. Wow, this thing would have been like, what an I don't think there would have been anything anywhere close to the size of this, and you can see like the layout of the turrets, the layout of the ship, like it's clearly like designed. Taken from the Mikasa. It's just they supersized the absolute hell out of it.
Come on, let's go and play some ships.
So as Chalky pointed out, I just want to say, so the Bismarck was 55,000 tons, and they were looking at building this in the 1920s. I'm glad they didn't, because I don't know, maybe the outcome, they think things might be different. Maybe I'd be understanding German right now. Wow, what an absolutely amazing ship.
Stint.
Right. So, for who shall not be named, to protect their real identity, thank you very much for sharing those. So there's three separate designs for the German. I just want to check, is this, I'm curious now, because there are other designs for the Americans as well. So that one's 33,500 tons. Ah, bless. It's cute. It's nothing compared to the Germans. And which one's this? Ah, that's 24. So, in all fact, 33,000 tons was the largest for the Americans. The US one's different speeds and armours, not much else. So yeah, they've all still got the same 16-inch guns. I can hear Blade frantically tapping the...
I just wanted to see what it looked like on your screen. I was quite enjoying it, actually. It's quite funny.
Right. So I want to talk more Super Mikasa, but this guy... Oh my god, I completely forgot then. Mr. Owly of Owlsville wanted to join us, and I forgot because Super Mikasa.
Mr. Howley of Owlsville, excellent. Love you, Monk. Did you just hang up on me?
No, I added the monk before I forgot. So yeah, 45,000 ton. No, and it really is. It's 45,000 ton. That was the design. Like, they never built it, but yeah, that thing would have been
Hello, Stuart.
colossal, especially for the time.
Fletcher, Weimar. There's a lot of cruises, chaps.
Hive, you see, there is 2 more chockies on the way in case Blade did tell. I said congratulations and also commiserations at the same time on his stream a while back. I don't know if you remembered.
Yeah, he can give you some tips.
See,
I
I noticed everyone else has got like, I don't know if I should be happy with my nickname. So we've got Geeky Uncle Froggy, Stinky Uncle Slisto, Wise Uncle Monk, and then I'm just bearded Uncle Hive. I feel.
You've got a beard, that's it. Yeah.
I feel a little
I
bit
think
hurt.
I'm funny Uncle Chicken as well.
But congratulations. Be prepared for no sleep ever again. maybe in about 19 years if you do manage to kick them out of your house early enough. But honestly, like, I don't know, get Blade to like give you my personal Discord, because like obviously I have some experience with twins now. So yeah, like, I don't know, even if it's just buggies. What's a good buggy?
There's a Helena coming out, I think.
Yeah,
broadside
there's a
on,
DD year as well. Something's targeting me. It's the Baltimore. That's not a Helena. That Baltimore's having second thoughts after he got Citadel.
Fletcher's having a terrible day.
Yeah, I clipped him. Sorry I didn't shoot at him any earlier.
Don't worry, I killed him.
There's a Helena, a Hipper, and a Baltimore over here.
Well, yeah, like I said, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are 5, 6 cruisers aside. Everybody's shooting at me. No, don't like it.
Please tell.
Therefore, I'm great. I'm going to spot that thing that's spamming you over the mountain. It looks. I think, yeah, it's either a Weimar or another Hender, isn't it? There's something pushing C.
Yeah.
Fortunately, we have 2 battleships, so they can deal with it.
I needed to get out of there and into cover. Azif says, hello, Hive, hello, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, you're silly Uncle Blay.
Yes, that's the one. I knew I was silly or funny or something. Vanguard's pushing, so just be warned.
Yeah, so no, there's definitely another ship back there.
Yeah, so Helena, I've just spotted it.
Oh, there he is. Well, hello there.
The fact that the torpedoes on this thing reload so quickly.
I'm not entirely. I've kind of got weird positioning here. I don't know which way to push. I think coming out wide, because hopefully those battleships will accrue most of the fire, which will help them deal with the cruisers.
By the way, what do you think of the camel, by the way? For the Baltimore and the Cleveland?
What?
I think it's quite nice.
Can we
Weird camel.
get a translator? Because the monk's opened his mouth and I have no fucking idea what he just said. That was the most Scottish I've ever heard you talk. that was like I'm Scottish and I'm dialing it up to 10.
Alright, okay, hold on. Let me tone it down a bit. Let me tone it down.
Hello, I am now a posh Scotsman.
No. What do you think of the Baltimore camel?
I really like it. I thought it was just going to be like really silly, really gimmicky. All right, okay, and it is. It is a bit silly and it is a bit gimmicky. That's That's fine. And like it's absolutely fine for it to be silly and gimmicky. Like, but the detail on it, like the level of detail, is actually quite
I'm
crazy.
missing with all those torpedoes. I'm going to get really unhappy. Ella's coming out on your right-hand side, broadside on. Just giving you the heads up now.
Oh, a new Sniper Pro celebrating 12 months as a member. Thank you very much, dude. Right, come on. Where's the justice? If this Helena doesn't eat at least 2 citadels. None. No justice. No justice in this world at all.
But, I quite like it. It's better than the permanent America camo we have already, which is just basically the American flag.
I thought it was gonna be very much the same as the I thought it was just gonna be an American flag camo, but like when you see like the detail, like it's actually got layers to it. It's not just that's me dead.
Oh, that's brilliant.
It's alright. That was just really weird to see that many ships like gather
in one place. Yeah, I know.
and so quickly. Like they were very instantly there. Ah well, you can't win them all.
Why not? Says who? All right.
So-
RNG, Wargaming, the game, the enemy team. Everybody says that.
So boy is in the chat. We got a like from Brian over on Facebook. Thank you very much.
Oh, Soul Boy.
Crap. There we go. Here.
Sergeant Smithy, our tier 8 out yet. Not been on since the campaign started. I don't like it. No, tier 8s are coming out in the next update. If you want to know like all like the details, like rewind the stream like back to the start, because at the beginning I covered like all the info about the tier 8. But I'll give you like a real quick rundown. So we're getting for the Americans. For the Americans, we're getting the Maine, which is a Montana class.
How did you miss?
We are getting the Buffalo as a cruiser, and the Alan M. Sumner, which is a unique destroyer.
Which I command everybody to shout, Alan!
Yeah.
As much as they can.
I know the meme I'm using, man. I know the meme I'm using.
Yeah, that little...
You know exactly the one. I don't even need to say it. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Shut up! I'm trying to talk, bastards.
I remember.
Right. So to unlock them, from a fresh tier 7, you need 300,000 total XP. So if you've completed all the upgrades, so let's say you want the main, you need the Iowa with 200 elite XP. 200 elite XP will unlock it, and it'll cost you 25 million to buy the ship. That's my TLDR version. So let's say if you really want like all the details about it all, just rewind it back to the start, and I cover it all in depth.
It's like you're wearing nothing of it.
Oh my god, Mr. Flint has officially been a member for 13 months. Just remembered up. Thank you very much, my dude. Not a legend, but lucky.
How did you manage to get
13.
that dead that quickly, Iowa? I mean, that's remarkable. You just lost a gunfight to a Baltimore.
Yeah. Yeah, so next Monday the tier 8s come out. He said, what do you think of the new camos for the Cleveland and Baltimore? We have someone
That's a radar, bruh.
translating for us for Mr. Monk. But yeah, no, generally those new camos do actually look quite. They're actually kind of cool. Like, as much as I'm British and I want to say America, fuck no. Like, it's like, yeah, no, they're actually quite cool. They're straight up. Otherwise, they wouldn't be on my ships. Oh.
Yeah.
You're not quite our last hope, but there is definitely the potential for you to get a solo warrior here, Mr. Monk. Mr. Blade. I said Monk because I assumed Blade.
A little different. Yeah.
I assumed Blade would be dead by now. Monk, you are a
Normally, yes.
tad
In this
bit
case,
loud when you're coming through.
I
Yeah.
can turn myself down.
Turn yourself down a wee bit. You kind of sound like you're shouting in my ear.
Sensitivity. Let's-
Dr. Fatsu as well, how you
crap.
doing?
Oh god.
Art department with the
Is it any
Karen.
better or any different or nothing at all?
That's better. It was, do you know, so not so much you were speaking loud, but do you know when it picks you up loud and you get that like distortion, like
Yes.
like-
Quality and so forth. Okay, that's fine.
Shannon says nothing, just chilling, sitting on the patio earlier watching Blue Angels fly over. What are Blue Angels? Are they like our red arrows?
they're F-18s. They're the American version of the Red Arrows.
In all fairness, that's probably straight up pretty cool. We had an air show in around the area where I live, not to dox myself, and we had the red arrows, and it's like, yeah, like those things never fail to impress.
Holy shit! Literally one salvo, I got walloped.
What was that?
It was the
Edinburgh.
Vanguard behind the Weimar. Fair play. That's a radar, bruh.
I use radar Edinburgh. It's the only way to do. It's the only way to play.
Oh no, I've lost one of my torpedo tubes.
You're within 10 kilometres of an Edinburgh. You're lucky. That's all you lost.
I know.
Okay, what in the cinnamon toast fosh is going on here? Sorry, Slister, we were having a party and you weren't invited. Stinky Uncle Slister. See, I told... in all fairness, he was faster than expected. We were assuming you were having your beard groomed, which is why you weren't around there, Mr. Slisto. I have a tendency to make up stories to explain why people are not or aren't here. Now I see why the monk has been ignoring me all day.
This is normal though.
Hi, Solly Wally, love you, dude. Poor old chappie. Also, that's a full health in Sorry No Benito. It's not even got 2/3 health. It's a full health. You still there, Mr. Hive? Or have you gone quiet?
No, I'm still here. I have been betrayed by all those I hold dear. I feel. See, this is what becoming a parent does to you. It makes you all soft. I almost feel bad for Slisto. I said almost.
It's too chicken. Well, I came in to say hello to Hyde, and he said, "Do you want to come and play ships?" And I was going to play ships and then come and play with you. So I'm currently playing ships, but I'll come and play robots with you a bit later if you want.
But Slisto, you missed out on the super Micassas.
Yeah, you did.
We had some images of the super Micassas. I might legitimately learn, like go through those engineering diagrams properly. I might do a video on the super Micassas. Hive countdowns. You can try and get
I'm
in.
going to lose, so I might as well shoot it. Go away.
That was a sneaky Edinburgh. He doesn't want to fight you though, does he? He's like,
No, he really doesn't.
I think I just carried my game. 40 seconds left in mine.
Never mind.
I was almost offended, so we're even. Don't feel bad for Stinky Guy. In all fairness, I don't. Not at all. Like that little dad instinct came in, and it was like, oh, poor little Callisto, and then it was Callisto, and then yeah, all gone. It was over with as fast as it came.
I did my best. Sorry, guys.
Oh man, I stunk a little bit in that game.
Well, you did what I did in the Baltimore and overextended.
All right, okay, right.
Blame the ship. Don't blame the captain. It's clearly not our fault.
Let's get that. What is it? The wish version of Zarkoon in, and see if you can change our luck a little bit.
Okay. This is what Celeste says, yeah.
This is straight up low budget Zarkoon right here. I apologise we couldn't get the real one, but he'll have to do with this cheap imitation.
Okay. Just want to highlight my last game was 2.9, so just not highlight that. First game of the day, 2.9. So we're getting there.
So first.
No, I know. We know Celestial isn't mad. And to be fair, even if you were mad, we wouldn't really be bothered.
You only got 2.9 XP. Fair play. That's impressive.
No, only 2.9. Let's see. So
99 cents Zarkoon. Everyone's
Here's
picking
a
on Monk
question.
now.
You know it's 200,000 XP to get the tier 8s, yeah?
200,000 elite XP. So it's 300,000 in total. Yeah. So if you've got all your upgrades, that's 100,000.
Well, yeah, I was going to ask you. So it's 200,000 to get the ship.
Yes.
Can you then use if you got you got 300,000 elite XP
Yes.
on the Bismarck? Would you be using all 300 of that, or could you only use 200 and then have to earn the rest of it? Because it's not clear.
Earn the rest
sorry,
of it.
what?
You don't need to earn. Right. Okay. So from a fresh ship, yeah. So you just unlocked a tier 7. You've done nothing to it. You've not played it. You've not taken it out to a game. You've got 0 XP total. Yeah. I'll
Yes.
pop it up on the screen just to sort of clarify. So as you go through these upgrades, yeah, when you unlock the final upgrade, that's 100,000 XP. Yeah.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So from that point on, you only need another 200,000. So if you've got 300,000 XP on your Bismarck, for example, yeah,
Yeah.
that you'll have 100,000 elite XP left after
No. I
unlocking.
understand that. I understand
Yeah.
that. My question was, when you're looking at that screen that's in front of you,
Yeah.
and you've just unlocked your tier 8, and you've used your 200,000 elite XP, and you're at square 0 for that tier 8,
I think
does it only use that 200 and it doesn't use the excess to bump you up the rest of the way?
I am going to assume no. Because
that was my
if we
question.
follow...
That was my question.
Yeah, I understand it now. I get what you're saying, but essentially for every other tier, once you've reached that maximum point, so like on a tier 6, what is it on tier 6? 210,000, I believe it is, to unlock the next ship. But anything you get after that 210, that's when you'd start accruing elite XP on a tier 6. So it doesn't count towards any of the upgrades for your tier 7. So the answer to your question is no. Once you've used that 200,000, the other 120 will be the new elite
Playing the
XP
ship. Yeah.
amount, and
That makes sense.
your
I just
main
wasn't-
will
I just
start at
wasn't sure.
0. Yeah. Oh, valid question. And in all fairness, probably something a couple of people
And I
are
think
curious
people
about.
will ask it.
Hive, are you sure that it's 300? Is it 200,000 to unlock the ship, or is it not 300,000 just to unlock it without the upgrades?
It's
Right.
200,000 to unlock it. That's what it said in the notes.
To unlock it, it's 300,000 XP from fresh. So fully upgrading your ship is 100,000. So that will
That's it.
count. That'll be your first 100,000. So you need 200,000 elite XP to automatically unlock the tier 8.
Yeah, that's what I think. That's what. Well, that's what I'm. You need 200,000 elite XP.
Yeah, 200,000
So,
elite on that.
To unlock it from, yeah, if you have 300,000 elite XP on the tier 7, and the update drops, you'll get access to the tier 8 and all its modules, or just access to tier 8 only.
Just access to the tier 8.
That's what Hype was just saying. That's the question I
Yeah,
asked.
just confirming that. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Not that he was too stupid to understand the original explanation. No, that's a good... I'll have to translate into Scottish for him. Bear with me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. Danu!
Because the way you're saying it was like, hold on, you're getting overcomplicated. Like, what? I don't understand. It doesn't make sense.
It's because he said 3. It's because he's counting up, including upgrading the tier 7. That's why he's talking about 300,000.
But if we grind 300,000, it doesn't matter, will it? Or will that count towards the upgrades of the tier 8 as well?
No. So if you've got 300... So we'll do this in most basic terms. So I've just unlocked my Iowa. I need to get all of the modules, which is 100,000 XP. Then I need to get a further 200,000 XP to unlock the tier 8, to make the tier 8 a researchable ship. Yeah? If I've already got my Iowa and I've got 200,000 elite XP, boom, that's it. The tier 8 is researchable straight away. And then, so the final version, the final questions, and we'll go extreme. Say I've got 500,000 elite XP in my Bismarck. I will then have 300,000 elite XP, and the FDJ will be researchable. So you fall in. So anything in excess of that first 200,000 elite XP that you have now will just turn in. It'll be your new elite XP. Why are you radaring me, Cleveland? Can someone make him... can someone upset him with, like...
I've already shot at him.
We're both sending
big
shells this way.
I'm upsetting him.
That Yamato is pretty darn terrifying if, just one hit, that's all it makes.
There's got to be a destroyer here as well somewhere, by the way.
You think so?
I would imagine so.
No, you never know. There's one at the middle, so...
Oh, the Shimikaze's in... Wait, the Shimikaze's in a division with... Oh, the Bismarck. Well, no. With the Yamato.
Well, there's a Bismarck and a DD in pushing the middle. Should be enough ships to handle that.
You'd hope. Did I just bounce off of Cleveland?
You'd hope.
You can 100% bounce off Cleveland, yeah.
Right, so...
That's a lot of devotion. There's 2 ships there, oh my god. The mains, the Kansas, and the Yamato should all deal with that. They really should. If they don't, they'll have to go back.
There are 3 ships rolling up the middle.
Yeah, but like, they're next to an Odin, a Yamato, and a mains. The amount of torpedoes and gunpowder they have is pretty substantial.
Yeah, that's true.
Like that Bismarck should be in the face. I don't care if he goes on or not. That's just
I think that Yamato is going up the middle as well.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so Ben on
destroyers.
Facebook
Holy crap, okay.
Says it's his name is paid by Wargaming to bully, which is amazing. It's one of the best game tags ever. Says I have over 54 million elite XP I convert. How much doubloons would that take? I don't know. Too much. And should I convert my elite XP to open up my tier 8s? No, don't. Do not convert your elite XP. Because say if you've already got 150,000 XP on the Iowa, which I'm assuming if you've got 54 million, you've probably got more than enough already.
Just want to highlight their entire team pushed the middle here.
Yes, apart from 3 ships, everything else went up the middle.
Yeah, I don't mean to interrupt your sharing as well there, but holy crap.
This Cleveland's gonna fucking radar me again now, isn't he? Like an absolute.
Well, I would come and help, but I've returned back up north because this is where the enemy
I had to come back up north. I've freed our final DD. There's also a Yamato, which I'm probably just gonna go broadside to and AP it down. That being said, he's got one shot on me, but this range I might actually lose.
I wouldn't go out. Why would you go through the middle?
I'm not really going fully committing. I'm just going like far away.
I might catch this Cleveland with a taupe. No, not quite.
Oh, German armor piercer.
That's a dead Montana.
I think the Yamato's reversing, you know.
They're probably just staying where they are. They're not going to move. The temptation to push them, though, is so great. To hold myself back.
This Cleveland really wants me dead.
Okay, we're pootling down.
Yamato's pushing. I'm pretty confident I can Citadel Yamato at 5 kilometers. Oh! Odin just took him to Pound Town.
That was biblical. That was lovely.
I looked and I seen the Yamato's health bar, and then I seen the majority of it just disappear.
You know, in for the penny, in for the pound.
How am I spotted?
By a ship.
There's a smoke screen between me and the Cleveland, and I was spotted through it. And I hadn't fired my guns for ages. He was like 14 kilometres away, so I don't understand how he maybe smoked. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe he smoked firing penalty.
That's the only thing that could change it, you know.
Yeah, true.
Literally trying to suicide talk this Massachusetts so I actually do something this match, because yeah, I can't believe everything just came up the middle like that. That's
I've done 28,000 damage, and that's it. Nah.
he's about to catch 3 taupes, I think. Ah, only 2. And they look like they all hit his belt, because only done 26,000 damage.
Poxy Cleveland gone. Also, we're not winning as comfortably as you'd like.
No, we should be alright. We've got the points lead, which means they need to push us, and we've got a pretty comfortable stalemate here. Plus, this Baltimore should go down relatively quickly.
Pop. No, yes. He went pop.
Alright, now I can just push this Riga. You guys want a radar?
I'm dead, so I don't care.
Oh,
I would radar, but I'm in a hipper.
Mr. Pancakes thought it would be...
the radar, not if you have a radar. Honestly, ramming this Massa is probably better for the team. I wouldn't mind doing this. It's not a bad idea, honestly.
Just gonna casually drive by him with some taupes.
No, I've already done it. I've already done that.
Wait, you just sailed past him and you didn't... Wait, huh?
No, I've already fired the torpedoes at him.
You got taupes
You
on.
fired both sets? All 4 sets?
No.
Was that first set not it was to lure him into a false sense of security, was it?
Oh, fuck.
Looks like Massa is backing up a little bit. I don't know.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
looking at me.
Yeah.
You should be able to bow tank him for
With
long enough.
No, he can't.
but
But well, he has an icebreaker, but the upper deck's not. Yeah.
he's too close, I think, to bother the upper deck. He's not going to get plunging fire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Pancakes thought it'd be like 36 million for a tier 8. No, 25
I
million.
thought it would be 30 plus as well.
I did say 25 to
You
30.
predicted it correctly in the podcast.
Hmm?
I think we predicted it correctly in the podcast.
Of course I did. It's me.
I didn't predict this scoreboard, but I predicted one player to be that level. GG missed the play.
Well,
Everyone genuinely did okay. I don't know. It's more of a I think the enemy team just made a major misplay.
Was a bit of a...
I think they had fun.
If they had fun, then by all means.
I hope they had fun. I hope they enjoyed themselves.
This is my last game, and then I'm going to leave you guys to it, if that's all right.
No, that's not alright. You're in it now. You have to stay till the end.
Oh.
Ride or die, bitch.
Sorry.
No, don't do that.
Oh.
If you need your beauty sleep, Mr. Play, it's not a problem.
It's less that and more. I think, you know what? I've had enough shit, and not because I'm doing badly, just because I'm just going to chill out. I think for a bit. I might go and catch up with Solista. I did say that I may come and chat to him, even if I don't play shit.
In all fairness, it took me all of about 4 seconds to replace him. Solicitor says, kick him out. I have a better beard anyway.
Harsh.
Oh wow.
Right, so I need to make 2,000 total XP in the Baltimore, and that is the Baltimore done.
Boats and hoes in the Flandre.
Oh, that's someone we know. Forget who he is, but
Yeah.
we know.
Who?
Boats and hoes that I know from the stream chat is HOZE. So I don't know if it's the same fella.
It doesn't sound right to me. Is it not like what do you call it?
We do have Chuck Norris on the enemy team.
We do.
Thankfully, it's Chuck Norris's completely overrated cousin, who tries to play off his bigger badder cousin's name. So it shouldn't
Well,
be a
if he
problem.
was Chuck Norris, we'd already have lost,
We would have. Do you know this is an actual?
Well,
This is an actual fact about Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris actually died in 1984, but death is still too scared to let him know.
yes, indeed.
There is no appreciation for a
Pictures of
good,
somebody to kill.
no appreciation for a good Chuck Norris joke. Yeah.
I've already heard that one.
No, sorry, I was concentrating on the fact there was a. Hang on, wait a minute. Is there a war spot in a tier 7 game? What's going on?
The dinosaurs upset Chuck Norris once. Thank you, Play. Thank you.
No, I laughed at
He's
the
not
terrible.
himself until he gets
Ah.
left. Yeah.
I'm
Got
going
you.
to try and spot this Kutuzov in his smoke screen. And I don't mean get really, really close to him. I mean just get
He's
within
got a
his smoke
decent
firing
fire
panels.
penalty. I'll be careful. I'll be very careful with that.
Oh, yeah. But I also, there's a war spy here.
Yeah, it's a lot of risk.
Oh, shit.
Oh, there's also a cruiser there. What's that
There's a-
cruiser?
Fucking
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Oh, I'm in so much trouble, boys.
8.6 is the radar for Atlanta.
Well, I'm now... Thank you for telling me that, because I'd forgotten.
I'm
See,
used to it.
that is a lot of ships on our side again. Why do they all come to us? It's like
It's your animal magnetism, mate.
it is. I need to shave this beard
Actually,
off.
I see it all the time. I swear.
I don't know whether this war spy is extremely brave or extreme, but he's charging down a bunch of cruisers and he's probably doing all right.
He's
He appears to
gonna
be
get
killing on
torpedoed.
Nagato, which isn't very nice.
He's burning in all sorts of places. It's not looking good for the guy.
Well, he's going to get torpedoed in a second, but they're German blue farty torpedoes, so they're not going to hit very hard.
Well, you're gonna eat my torps. God damn.
Why didn't you tell me, man?
I didn't realize. I didn't even know where you were at that point. I'm not gonna lie.
I win points for collecting as many of Monk's torpedoes as possible.
I guess they were good luck torps. So let's just say it that way. You know,
Because their entire teams, literally their entire teams here.
bar 3 ships. Like the last time, honestly, which is kind of funny.
How am I going to... Well, that bag ration's buggered.
Yes, he is. He's about to be dead in about, I would say, let's see, about 10 seconds.
I mean, I'm tempted to shoot a bit,
Yeah,
but I'm thinking of waste at the moment.
I just need to wait for the shells to actually land. Oh, over pens? Okay, never mind. Rip.
He's gonna turn to torpedo me in a second, which means I should get. Is he gonna? That's probably the most he's gonna give
Another
me.
Citadel, but again, I keep getting over pens. He's broadside to me.
My
There we
shots
go.
just all fell short, magically.
Now, I'm in a bit of a predicament here. It should be okay, but at the same time, just a tad risky. I've got the Flandre and the Kutuzov on my butt.
Well,
Well, I damn near just torpedoed the Kutuzov, even though I was aiming at the Flandre.
the Flander is firmly looking at me, or he was. He's just changed targets.
Well, he can't actually
Kutuzov's
shoot
on
me.
fire, by
Yeah.
the way.
Tell me the speed of the Flandre if you can. Well, I can kind of see him actually.
There is no justice. I'm 7. I'm not going to get any citadels. How is that guy getting away? 4 over pens. He's
8 over pens. I'll do you one better.
2 citadels.
Okay. I'm not sure I should just keep firing at this point. Just broadside targets just don't get punished.
The Flandre isn't looking at you, monks.
I-
Also, isn't it nice here on the border, us two together? Oh,
I don't have a point. I'm stuck between 3 ships.
the Flandre's not looking at you for the. He's fine. Don't worry about him.
He's just going to turn. He's going to turn his guns eventually.
Really? Did I just manage to? Did he just manage to dodge all my talk?
Yes.
That was remarkable.
Hit one of mine, but it doesn't really make a difference.
Kutuzov, if you just didn't shoot at me, I wouldn't have radarred you. I would have left you alone.
That Atlanta's taken way too much punishment and lived.
That bag ration definitely committed suicide by American 203mm AP. And we need to grab some caps, boys.
I'm a bit of a predicament myself,
No,
sir.
no, I know. We're coming. We're coming.
Oh, I'm fine now, but like, yeah, just my God, this Atlanta should have died about 4 or 5 salvos ago.
He is extremely squiggly. I don't think I've
No, he's
ever
been
seen.
extremely lucky. He's been overpaid to absolute hell. I've had to switch to HE when he gives broadside. Makes no difference.
I don't think I've ever seen a
money.
full rudder shift.
And see if he can
Atlanta.
resist. Oh, no.
There we go.
Yeah, he did. That was what we class in the business as a deletion. There's a battleship
was
heading
one.
into B, by the way, Hives. Be careful, he's on your left. You see him on the map?
No justice. to
Where
this
he
world.
was, anyway.
No justice.
How has the rest of our team not, like, completely dominated?
Okay, fine. I'll come and help you.
Well, as soon as I can go down south and get the crossfire with Mr. Hive.
They have a Kagero. And I
Vladivostok,
believe
Brandy, and
here
Colorado.
somewhere.
Well, I should maybe deal with it. He's probably chasing our Colorado.
No, he is. That's what the Colorado called found.
He's not that close, honestly, because I'm not spotted yet.
No, he's behind that island. He's between me. He's on. He's where those torpedoes are.
Brandenburg Battle. Right, so the
He's
Colorado.
actually sailing away from the Colorado.
Colorado's spotted, but I'm not spotted yet.
Yeah, but did you see the torpedoes on south of A? They were heading towards the battleship, our battleship south of A. There they are, you see them?
I'm looking
And
at
unless
the
the,
map,
unless the Vladivostok suddenly got torpedoes.
I didn't see the torps.
Yeah, they're on the map. They're on the map by the Massachusetts.
I'm looking at the mini map, the main map. I can't see
No,
them.
the main, literally on the screen in front of me, there are little triangles by the Massachusetts. You might not be able to see it. You know what the things like these do.
That's what I'm saying. I can't see them.
Okay. They were there, so yeah.
I'll take your word.
I'm gonna. Do you want me to come in and spot when you hang back, Hive, before you get? Because we're about to be
Hive's in a
even.
good
They've got
position, he should
lots
be
of
fine.
battleships.
Have you got?
think the
Have you got a
island's
spare
up.
smoke?
I do have a spare smoke, but do you want me to use it? Do you want to use it now while they're sailing away from you, or what do you want me to do? Where are you? You're there.
If you can just hold on a bit longer, I can get a better position because I can kite them from my direction. But we don't have much time, so well, we got 5 minutes. We got some time.
We got time.
Gonna have to get real squirrely.
Yeah, I think that Kagero's off your nose somewhere, Monk.
The Kagro's got me spotted.
Okay. Laddie's coming out. Be careful.
All right, starting my. Vladivostok might not have the range, but you never know with people in this game. People spec out brawlers to be snipers and vice versa.
That's true.
Can you get some spotting on these guys?
That's exactly what I'm trying to do.
And yes, the Vladivostok does in fact.
Vladivostok.
have a sniper role.
He's... Yeah, right. The Kagero's directly off my nose. You see where I'm pointing? He's down there.
Yeah, see my torps are heading.
Oh, found him.
Am I gonna torp him? I think I am. Oh, he just got smackaroonied. But I mean that. I mean torpedoed.
Nice.
Right, this is far from one yet.
No, but we now have an advantage, so I've still got 13,500
3 minutes.
Yeah.
We need to sink more ships though.
I'm going to drop on the Vlad.
You-
I've dropped
yeah,
one
I
set
can
on the
see.
Vladdy.
The Vlad
If you-
spotted me.
Yeah, if you two work on Vladdy, I can get Brandy. I don't know if I can
Yeah,
kill
but
him.
he's not coming around that corner. That Vladdy's not coming around the corner. And the Colorado is full health.
Colorado, ooh, Colorado's scary. That is scary.
Are you backing off, Monk?
No, I'm a kiting.
No, you know
cruiser,
what I mean, as in doing what Mogami's do.
I do what Mogambi's doing. Yes.
I'm coming to you, Hive, and I'm going to give you some smoke, because you're closest.
I think I am too close for that to make a difference now.
Well,
You can
press
thank him
start,
for
you'll
Mindy.
find out. You tell me, mate, because...
Yeah, because it'll be within my smoke firing penalty.
might as well just start firing AP at the... Honestly, my torpedo drops have been bloody awful today.
If we can get this Colorado down, he's the easiest target to kill. I'll get our team to ping it, maybe.
He's turning in towards Hive.
Brandy's a bit lower, but Brandy's a bit tougher to kill, just period. Another fire in Colorado. Oh, he's down, not good.
Bloody hell.
Focus on this guy. Vladivostok's just bow tanking. It's difficult to kill him. There we go. Get some Mogami 203s at the guy. Ooh, that's not good.
Ah,
It's not good.
he is burning.
Yeah, but I should get the brandy with those torps, I should hope. One of them, anyway.
That should do good if it hits. Yeah, that will do
Yeah,
good.
hit, but
And
didn't kill
might kill him, or close to. No, I only got 2 pens for barely any damage there.
Oh my god, the secondaries on that fucking Brandenburg.
You'd think they'd be mostly destroyed, but considering his health. We need to kill this man to win, I think.
Yeah, we do.
We do, yeah. We've only got 59 seconds to do it.
The Lurking Gherkins in chat, how do? An infinite doom? Yeah, you both just need to just unload everything you can because you've got 30 seconds left.
Oh, come on.
Just
Don't
die!
fire anymore. Come on.
Yes!
GG, gents.
Fucking hell, guys. GG. Wow. Took out
There
from
we
the
go.
brink.
Jesus fucking Christ. 33, 32, and a 2. Like,
And I was the poor cousin. Sorry, guys. Let you down there.
you let us down, you shit.
Their Kagura got 2k on a loss.
Yeah, their Kagro must have been the other side because our other side just fell flat on their arse. Like, we should have gone over there to, at worst, 2 ships that were about dead. Instead,
They
we
were
get
all
all
the
full
Colorado
health.
was full health. The Kagura was full health.
Oh, I just had to keep doing the damage. Even if he dev struck me, it wouldn't have mattered. I needed to get all the guns going, you know?
Oh. Well, look, I'm going to leave you boys to it. Thank you ever so
What a
much for
good
having
game
me.
to finish.
If you leave me now.
Nice way to end me playing. Thank you ever so much. Oh, say hello to Lurkin. Lurkin's in chat.
He can hear you. You don't need me to say hello for you. He's there. Can you hear you?
Hello, Lurkin. Hello, soul boy. Right, I'm going to leave you boys and girls. Have fun, you two. Have fun,
Good night,
chat.
Mr. Blaine.
Love you loads, bro.
Love you lots. Nighty night. Where's the off button? I can't find it. Love you. Bye.
And then there were 2. So I kind of overdone it a little bit on the XP that I needed for the Baltimore. We only needed 2k. We ended up getting 14. Slightly overdone it there. Right, so that's Baltimore done. What else?
Okay.
Iowa's done. So I don't even know which one of these ships I want to focus on, because the rest of them, they're predominantly all really low. I'm pretty sure we can glide them out. So Bismarck, we've got Bismarck, we've got Baltimore, we've got Iowa. So that's 3. So what do we think is going to be the campaign ship? Graf Zeppelin, probably, because that's what's being tested on the live servers at the moment. So, you know, maybe.
I've still got quite a few to grind. I've got the Iowa to do, Baltimore to do, Kagaro's just a little bit, Vladivostok to do, Z-23, Mogami's still got 100k to go, and then the rest I have.
I have got quite a lot of grinding to do.
Most of the Americans I haven't finished yet.
I've basically got the money to buy them all, though.
I have plenty global XP, but I don't know if I'll be spending it all, honestly.
I've got somewhere between 700,000 and 800,000. I know it was there on the screen like 10 seconds ago, but because I've got all the global... 800,000 global XP I have.
Yeah, you've got the bit same as I do. It's quite good.
Hi,
What carrier
do you
game?
want
I
to...
picked the Kagero. I love it.
Hi.
Oh, by the way, I went for the full meme build in Kagero, so I put the torpedo reel booster.
I've run the torpedo reload booster on it. Ooh,
You know why? Because it's not a very good ship anyway, so they might as well embrace the meme, you know?
Do we replace Blay with none other than the Lurking Gherkin?
Does Lurking Gherkin want to join us?
Well, I wouldn't be asking if you didn't want to.
Oh, I can't see the chat, let's see. Yeah, if you want to, it's up to you, Huck. I'm good, either way.
Yeah, I'm done. Are you on... We're talking through Discord, we are. I don't know if... Have you got me as a friend on Discord? If you haven't, add me as a friend on Discord. We did, but wasn't that in my thing, not in my watch it? Do you know what I mean? Right.
I think he should be fine, we'll have to...
Oh, no, there he is.
He can do all that stuff.
There he is. It's the Lurking Gherkin. I added some complete random as well, but I've deleted them now. Right.
My A range 2.8. Okay.
We're gonna melt that Fletcher.
Well, you can melt it. My guns are still turning.
There is a Blauskavika here as well. Why did our carrier let him go?
I've got torps ready in 20 seconds, so I can just torp the Fletcher. And then we can gun down the Blissey.
I've got torps heading at the Fletcher smoke. Hello.
Oh, it's because I had my headset off. I will be online in about 20 minutes or so, roughly. I just got to finish up truck real quick.
That's not good enough.
And I've been spotted.
Right, so I hit the Blauskavika, but... And again, I blind-fired him.
Gotta be careful of that Nelson, but I think we'll be fine. I'm just gonna gun down this Fletcher. It's a stupid idea, but let's do it anyway. My god, I'm kicking this Fletcher's butt.
The people forget about how good the alpha damage is on the Kagero. Like, I used to run Kagero gunboat builds because its alpha is huge.
I told you way back about the Yudashi. I was the one that told you, oh, get the Yudashi gunboat, because it's not bad.
Yeah, but I'd already been running I think I told you I'd already been running the Kagero as a gunboat for like months.
I don't know about that. Don't know.
Because it started with me and Duromo, like when the game first started doing gunboat Mikasa Mitsuki builds.
Yeah.
And we'd be like, we'd just do like, oh yeah, let's turn the most useless gunboat into like the best gunboat we can, and then play gate matches and only use our guns and see how well we can do.
Good. All right. Now we can pitch forward. Yuto is coming around the flank, but honestly, I'm not really too worried about him. I should probably fight him, I guess.
What is it over there? The Udaloy?
Utoi. Like, Utoi is faster than I am, and he will outgun me. Unless, you know, I play again. Unless he plays, like, pretty badly. I better defend the carrier as well. I mean, the carrier's not going to defend himself, apparently, so...
I don't know what. All right,
Oh,
it's.
I torped him.
Our poor guy must be tamping.
I know where he is. What? How did he? What is that? I torpedoed him. You know how much damage these torps do? How the hell do he take so little damage from my torpedo? These do 24k. What is this? How couldn't he did so little damage? No, they can't get torps them. Okay, makes sense. That's fine.
I'm gonna end up with a fucking clear skies if this dumbass carrier player keeps on going after a Fletcher.
Well,
Like,
I've seen he's going after the Colorado, then me, and then, like, I don't know what's going on there. I'm not sure who he's trying to drop. I don't think he knows either.
what's the last DD? A black. Like, part of me really wants to go down there and just kill their carrier just because he's annoying, but like we would be leaving ourselves exposed.
Yeah. We're to go kill the black. And a good example, people think that black is like people think the Fletcher is perfectly balanced. And you take a look at the black, that's the original Fletcher, because it's not the buff Fletcher. The Fletcher it will outgun a black any day of the week. It's so much stronger. It's unreal.
Alright.
Alright, can I torp this bit without you getting away? Let's see. I think you should be fine. Yeah.
If you want me to, I'll turn to dodgy
No,
torps.
it's fine, it's fine. Just want to highlight my torps probably would have hit home there. He's radared me.
Yeah, we're both radared.
It doesn't matter, just keep gunning him down at this point, does it? I wonder if he's running sonar. Should be. I mean, it's like he is, but I'm still not sure that he is. He's not maneuvering.
I think he really wanted me, but starting to get a bit upset when he kept on missing. I think you got him with your torps. It looks good.
No, I think he's dodged it, honestly. Almost. He must have been running sonar. The carrier. Oh, the carrier. The carrier's trying to drop on us. Maybe that's why they're eating. Maybe he wasn't running sonar. Maybe it was just the carrier. Let's see, 30-second lines. You know, like the carrier's not bad. It's just not. It's not the best, but it can still perform. It's not like unplayable, you know. It's not that bad.
Not entirely sure, like, why he decided to run from a couple of DDs.
I mean, he could probably take us both out, but no, it's just, yeah, doesn't matter, I guess.
Carrier's got him.
Have you got him? God damn it. Oh, okay.
Oh no, it's you.
The guns.
He's fucking dead. Who
Torpedoes
cares?
are going to hit anyone, but it doesn't really matter.
Mr. Silverleaf, good evening. Oh, black got neutered. The good thing about the black is obviously the radar, but the bad thing about it is the radar. It's not long enough. It's just.
It's not. It's a good boat. Black's a good boat. It's balanced. It's nice. It's nicely well balanced. I think it'd be really good in tier 7s.
Yeah,
But
I think tier
for
7.
legendaries, it's a bit rough. Because all it is, it's just an unbuffed Fletcher. The Fletcher, it's fine. It's a perfectly serviceable ship. It's just that
So,
the Americans are so, like, the Fletcher is so heavily buffed, it feels the black is weak in comparison.
I was just about to say,
That's
like, how is their carrier still alive?
Hmm.
That Belfast had been right next to it for like 3 minutes.
You're not even bothering with the Yugamote? I don't know. Yugamote might be. I think it'll be interesting.
Keep the engine boost on the black. It can save your life dodging torps. What you lose then, though? Don't you lose the radar if you put the...
You lose the radar, so there's no point running the engine boost. You run a Fletcher. If you want to run a black with an engine boost, you run the Fletcher.
Yeah, you literally might as well run the Fletcher. The Fletcher's just...
The Fletcher's better in every way. The only difference is the black has radar. And the black has less powerful guns. But yeah, there's no reason to run the black unless you have the radar. But it brings a lot of utility. It's really good as a destroyer. It's just it struggles with higher tiers, being up tiered, and at the end of the day, you got it's not as strong a gunboat as other nations, so you got to respect. But it still kicks butt. It's still not bad boat.
Right, Monk, I know you play the Amagi quite a bit. And honestly, it was my first tier 7, so I unlocked it, and basically once I finished it, I stopped playing it. So I haven't probably played this ship in 2 years. So who is actually the best commander?
I go full accuracy because you need it.
For who?
So full accuracy. So Tagagi.
It's Takagi I got on there. Flammable cannoneer, drill bits, marksman, reaching out.
Yeah.
Reaching
Reaching out. Welter build or whatever you want to run.
Sean Horst and Cunningham.
Yeah, that's honestly what I recommend. If you want to be kiting the boat, because the armor, if you look at the armor belt, the best armor belt is actually the back of the ship.
Oh yeah, it's definitely used defensive, and of course you got the 3 guns over the rear.
But late game, you definitely want to brawl with it because it's actually got a turtle back, but the turtle back is only effective if you don't turn the ship. So you actually want to brawl late game. And you've got 10 guns, so you've got one more gun than Iowa. So you definitely pack a punch. You're not a pushover in the brawl.
I'm
Maggie's actually a very good
assuming
brawl.
it still has the heaviest broadside of tier 7.
Is it?
It used to be.
It might. It used to be the heaviest broadside. I think the Kansas beats it, I'm not sure. I could be wrong.
Oh yeah, maybe the Kansas.
Just because the Alpha strike is so high.
Well, pick a ship whilst we wait for that Gherkin who's too busy lurking.
I need to go Mogami. I need to work on Mogami. I've been playing. I'm quite good at Mogami because I played a lot of Attico, but I used to play a lot of Attico. So, it was I never got Mogami because I just had Attico. So there's no reason for me to get Mogami.
Well, that's why I've got no XP in any of them, because it was like, well, I've unlocked the ship, so there's literally nothing else for me to do. There's no reason for me to play the ship unless it's a ship I particularly like. But most
and I
of the
enjoyed
time,
the Mogami, but I had the Attico before, and I enjoyed playing the Attico. There was no reason for me to play the Mogami over Attico. Attico is arguably a better ship because it's harder to hit, it has the better speed angles, and at the time it had a heal where the Mogami didn't. And it's a premium ship, so I make more money off it. So yeah, there was no reason for me to play Mogami.
it's weird because I don't like the Japanese ships, but I loved them. They were the first ones I unlocked. They were like, right, I'm going for them. But I think it's probably because they were the first ships I unlocked. It was a case of like, all right, well, they're done. And then I grinded out all the other lines after doing the Japanese all to tier 7 first. So then I got so used to playing everything else. Going back to them is like, wait, why do I like these boats?
Yeah. Just bear in mind, by the way, the Magi has really bad pen, so don't be surprised and you won't be citadeling a Yamato, even at medium ranges. Unless he's giving you the flattest broadside known to man, you probably won't get anything done. The AP is great on broadside targets, but on Yamato it kind of struggles. It doesn't have the pen. Alright. Got a fire off that, so it's good.
What is that legendary? That's a Montana.
That's the Montana, Yamato eats Amagi pretty bad because its upper deck is completely all 32, which means it's all matchable at range, and unless you're playing the Amagi at close range, you're probably not going to be bouncing too many shots up your butt. So it really gets murdered by Yamatos. That's why I don't bring out as much as I'd like to, because it's just so susceptible to Yamato. Let's see.
So upper belt is probably where I want to be aiming on stuff if the pen is kind of bad.
The pen's not great, but it's, again, I'm comparing this to Yamato. You probably you can still aim low.
Just sitting out the Bismarck casually, with these bad guns. There's tell me these bad guns. All right, I'll aim up a bit. Yeah, Citadel on the Bismarck.
I never said they're bad. I just said they don't have the best pen. It's really annoying they don't have the best pen because they're freaking 16.1-inch guns.
Yeah, they should be. They should be monstrous, but.
That lightning. Is this another game where everyone's here?
They're definitely pushing this side more.
Right, that Bismarck's down. I want to try and get rid of this destroyer.
That is a broadside vanguard.
Well, you'll smack the jeebus out of the head, right?
It was all right.
You got an unlucky shot there. Only 10k.
I think it was more like 15, but he's two.
I can see that. Well, maybe he's healed it up, but there's 2 bars of health. Each bar represents 5k health, so that's the reason why I'm saying 10k, because I can see his health drop.
Oh wow. Is there any point in buffing the accuracy on this?
If you get to Legendary 3, when you get the maximum marksmanship, it really makes a difference. It's weird. It becomes a completely different ship. It's actually scary.
He's turning in, so I'll aim for the waterline and hopefully... Yep. In all fairness, that was bad aim. I did say he was turning in.
The shells are quite quick, but again, they're not like lightning fast, but they're fast enough. This is a very risky predicament for me. You could honestly outroll with both of these if you care, if you're smart with it.
Well, that's it. The Richelieu's coming in broadside to me at the moment. So I'm hoping I can catch him unawares. Nah, he's going to angle in on that island. Him and that Vanguard.
Just be aware of the lightning. I have sonar running, but the lightning's there.
Lightning smoked up behind the island.
Yeah.
"9 kilometers off the side of the Vanguard." Like, my aim was true, but yet.
Your aim was true, but your ship was not.
Yes, that scored like 9,000 damage.
Alright, Vanguard should be down. I don't think he can survive much more of this, honestly. Richelieu might either kill me here, or we'll see. Oh, he's got his thing at this point.
I am spotted.
Oh, that Vanguard lived.
That lightning didn't.
Very good.
But I am flooding. Because I just used my damage con. Because I forgot that the fucking lightning was there. Because I'm an idiot.
Well, Richelieu did his salvo. He did plenty damage. He basically almost dead struck me because that's what
I just citadel the Vanguard.
Richelieu's in for a fun day. Surely gonna take at least one. Two.
I'm kind of dead in the water bit. I'm flooding.
Are you getting Walter Builder now?
No. Did I get the shot off? I did. Come on. Get fucked. At least I took the Vanguard out with me.
I'm just gonna stay here. Oh no, he's going for it. God damn it.
Got any torps left?
Haha! Be gone, thought. There we go.
Well, that was slightly derogatory. I don't think that was necessary.
He was annoying and he hurt me very bad. He fired one salvo at me. It did everything to me. It's horrific. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's everything else. That's the game over, basically. Assuming we can, everything else dies, maybe.
Well, our DD's running away from theirs. Well, alright, fair enough. It is a Shimakaze with no health.
Yeah. We should be fine.
Aya was very healthy. What have they got left? A Baltimore and a Girin.
He could still carry this, I guess. They could lose this, but
Girin's the
we should be
only
okay.
Girin's the only problem for our team, but I think that's mostly because our What is our black shooting at?
Is he trying to lure the DD, maybe?
He's very
Yeah,
aggressively firing at the water and the sky. He's just mad at everything.
He's got full health. He could probably take out our engaging gearing. I don't know.
Oh, well, their Baltimore's got nothing.
Let's see.
And their DD is in B.
I've got one charge of sonar left, and then plane coming up. I should be able to win against a fight here. I'm just, yeah, should be all right. We'll have to see. Oh yeah, fine. No, whatever. That works fine.
Oh, the Iowa's just backed up into... he's only going to take a top. That's fine. Hopefully it's fine. He might just flood and burn to death.
No, I think the Shimikaze is going to give him to rebuild if needs it. Plus, I'll make my way there as well. Just push on to see or kill that man.
Oh, well, actually, I kind of want to put this question to the chat. So, like, I don't know, this guy could be straight up onto something, or he could be a complete tinfoil hat wearing kind of folks. So, it's on Facebook, so that should probably tell you all you really need to know. But basically, this gentleman thinks that wargaming doesn't have skill-based matchmaking because they've said there's no skill-based matchmaking, which I think we all know is correct.
Okay.
Luke and Gherkin's in the voice call, but you must have muted yourself probably there, Gherkin. But he thinks, and he is incredibly sure of the fact, that your RNG is based on how much money you've spent on the game.
Okay.
What does everyone else think? I can prove it's not.
Well, Hive, you've spent, how much did you use? You've spent a fair amount in this game, you said before. You used to be a collector, you said, no?
Yeah, before I became a CC, like I still probably spend like 30 quid a month. Just because it's like,
yeah.
I love the game, support the game. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, all right, maybe not every,
Yeah,
maybe
not
every
everything.
other month, maybe every other month. But before that, I've spent maybe £1,500 on the game, which is fucking a lot of money.
I've bought a couple of ships as well. I've spent some money in this game as well. So, I think you've spent more than I have.
I forgot to mention as well, though. But so not only does your RNG improve, but it teams you up with other people that spend lots of money.
This explains why Hive gets a better score than me. Is this the reasoning here? This makes no sense here. No, I don't know.
So there's a no way, there's a bollocks, a couple of lols, a couple of laughing faces, double lols. Yeah.
Was this guy hired by Wargaming? Any chance?
And And so in all fairness, I said like, I think my reply was something along the lines of like, congratulations, you've won the internet today. Do you have a spare tinfoil hat I could borrow? And he challenged me to start a non-CC account and play and track your stats, which I have done. I think if any of you have been
Is that your
around for a
Xbox
while, yeah, I've got an Xbox account. That, all right, granted, I bought the Firepower Deluxe Edition, but that is it. I've spent no money on that account whatsoever, and I have like a 72 or 73% win ratio on there, because paying definitely improves your RNG. It might actually be the exact opposite. Maybe it gives you worse RNG the more money you spend. I can't hear you guys or talk to you. Oh, Jesus Christ, this bloody gherkin guy. Jesus, it's the internet. Learn how to use the internet. Basically, you'll have to leave the call and like rejoin. But you can't hear me. But you should be listening to the stream, so he can hear me. He's like greyed out. That's probably why. He's got like connecting to Discord.
No, he's
issues.
not grayed out.
If you look at the members down the side, Blaze grayed out, Gherkin's grayed out, we're not.
But I can see Blaze grayed out, but he's not grayed out.
Well,
Gherkin's not grayed out.
he's grayed out on mine.
I can't hear him though, so you know.
Right, I'll start.
Are you on-
I'll start a new call. I'll invite you both. Boom. Right. Jeez. There's always something with these people. What are they? What are they like? What are they like? And they have to name themselves theirs, so they're down the bottom of my bloody lists for everything. I shall create a new group, and hopefully they can figure out how it works.
There we go. Mr. Gherkin, are you lurking?
I am lurking. Oh, I think it works. Oh,
There we go.
can you
So-
hear me? I can hear you guys.
Well, the question is, can the lurking gherkin actually hear us and talk now?
Yes, I can. And can you hear me? You guys can hear me, right?
The internet appears to be a little bit challenging for the gherkin.
Yeah, yeah, I have some technical difficulties.
I don't know if it's age or technical difficulties that he's struggling with at the moment. But you can
I'm
hear
only
me.
25, so you guys got a lot more wisdom than me.
You can hear me, right, Mr. Monk?
Hmm?
You
I'm
can hear-
I'm only a couple of years older than him.
No, you can hear me, right?
I can hear you fine.
Why? Can you hear Gherkin?
Yep.
You're not playing along.
No, I can hear him. You can't. He's not saying anything at the minute. But yeah.
You've
Yeah,
kind of
testing,
ruined
1, 2, testing.
my whole thing of, yeah, I can't hear you.
God, I was in a different world. It might be. I'm looking at the ships I need to grind.
How are
So
you,
do you
Mr.
want me to go
Gherkin?
into looking for division to invite me, or you want to send a friend request? Doesn't really bother me.
Aren't we friends?
I don't think on PS4, no. I honestly don't know. I don't think we've friend requested each other yet.
Go into looking for division. Oh yeah, because last time we were just chatting for hours. on
Yeah, last
Discord.
time we went on a 5-hour podcast.
Was it really 5 hours?
No, I think it was like 3.5 hours for the full podcast, and then we did about an hour for like the rerun of your side, Monk.
Yeah, the one that had to be scrapped because the audio wasn't working.
Yeah, yeah.
We re-recorded it anyway because it was
It
was
was
Alright,
nice.
I've been looking for division
it
now.
was a bit long.
We shortened it down massively, so which is quite good. There's no way in hell I'm getting to meet you, Don Skavoy, by the way, because I'm on the shores.
Hey, I'm in the same boat. Me and you never got the whole 30mm valve chappy treatment when the game first started.
I can hear you twice. I think I.
I just muted it. Yeah, he was playing on my uh, console, so I had to mute him. That's fine.
Oh
There you
yeah.
go. No,
Oh, that's because my game chat is on. I can mute that, I think. Can I mute that?
I won't have the Iowa. I won't have the main. I can get the main, and then the Z23. The Z is it Z46 or something like that? I forget the numbers now.
Yeah, I haven't grinded out the Z23. I still need like a good 250,000. Same with Kagero and a couple others too. But for the most part, the ones I want, I have grinded out.
If you're doing that, I'll do the Iowa, I guess.
Right.
All right.
And if we're
Because I
gonna
was going to
do,
play the Z23 myself, but I was playing it. I don't want to do 2 DDs again.
What should I
So-
play?
You can play a cruiser if you want. I'm still working on.
if we're gonna do count-ins, you fuckers better pick tier 7 ships, because that's just not fair.
Yeah.
Oh,
Actually, no, I'll do cruiser.
I was going to say.
I don't know how long the
Because it's the
delay
Cleveland.
is.
I meant to pick a
Cleveland,
zoo, to
isn't it?
be honest with you, but Amagi was just right there.
Right then, you filthy stream snipers. If you're ready, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
I wonder what the tier 8 of the heavy cruiser line will be.
What, for the Russians or the...
For the Americans, because we have the Buffalo is from as upgrade from the Cleveland, right?
No, that's the in
The-
between Baltimore and Des Moines. It's Baltimore with a third turret and a little bit longer.
The what you're on about for the Cleveland, after the Cleveland to be the Seattle. That's the light.
So it's the
Yeah.
Baltimore we need to research, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't you read the patch notes?
No,
Okay.
I didn't. That's the problem. I'm like,
Jesus Christ, guy calls himself a CC
I'm
Oracle.
about to say, never mind reading the patch notes. You don't see the 17 CC videos when they first come out.
The
No, I
the
don't-
Oracle
I don't
of
have
all
time to do
things
anything.
World of Warships. Wait, which ship?
I need to get back into it. I'm like, been in the dark.
I don't think anyone
That's why
got
I
in.
couldn't hear game volume. It would help if I had my headset on the gaming side turned up. Well, then why don't I hear horns?
Yeah, because it doesn't make sense. I was thinking about that. It's like, surely it's not Cleveland because the Buffalo's got 2 or 3s.
I'm not
What's
entirely
that,
sure
DT?
where I want to position myself right now.
Are you in again?
I don't think.
Sigma.
I think the black might be seaside unless he's not running twist and track, which is a little bit silly.
I mean, the black, if you're not running a gunboat in the black, it's pretty. You really don't want to run a torp build in the black. You're not going to get much value out of that. That's for bloody sure.
They are pushing seaside as well, which
Yes,
definitely makes me think
You're perfect. Oh.
their DD is.
Oh my god. Oh, that guy's just dead.
Gherkin, I think you're tad overextending here, just so you know.
Yeah, I'm
Right,
trying
yeah.
not to move too far forward here, but I got spotted, so I wanted to at least move so people didn't shoot a stationary target.
You know, I'm in Iowa, and I'm going backwards here a little bit here. Yeah, this is.
Yeah, I'm in reverse now.
Yeah. It's like most of their battleship core is available to shoot at.
That should finish off the Belfast. I don't know why he's just anchored there, but I'll take it. Or not. I overpen his bow 5 times. That works too.
Well,
Try
I
to
might
get in
have
reverse
this is
just
the
in
other one at the start. So see if I can do it again. There we go.
Nice.
I guess you just want to become one with the Iowa, right?
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Just become one. Yeah. How
I
you
thought
doing
it was a
there?
little bit further to the left than that, but evidently I was wrong.
Bollocks. I ate one of those incredibly slow black torpedoes.
I'm eating my words. Black torpedo build OP. Now we know.
It was dumb luck. I waited ages. I turned round, started heading back the other way, and yes, then run into his fucking torpedo.
I think you underestimated it.
Oh, yeah. I got a shot on him.
Honestly, Gherkin, if you can support Mr. Hive and his endeavor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay right here and just keep guns over there in that direction.
No,
I
honestly, you just want
completely missed
to.
that flag, but
That's a Baltimore. Oh god.
I'll have Baltimore though.
Oh no.
Of course, he goes forward now.
I think Mr. Hive is not long for this world.
What you mean?
Oh, he's got it. He got away.
Just dodge, bro. Just dodge. It's easy.
I hit the black with 1 overpen. Better than nothing, I guess.
I tried to shoot the Baltimore. It scared him away for you, at least.
Oh, this could tickle.
And the Maggie. What? Somebody fell so
He
short.
actually didn't go forward. He just parked it. Oh no, now he's going forward. Citadel Baltimore once.
Let's see. What is that Prince Eugen doing?
Nice.
Is that a Montana? It is a Montana. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's a
that's-
Montana behind that island.
Yeah. I just
I gotta
realized.
be careful.
Oh god. Turn back in, Azuma.
Asking Nozima to turn is not
Oh,
really
that could have been a
done.
lot worse. I'll take it. Yeah,
gotta be
Montana just
careful.
shot at me. Oh, and the guy hits the freaking goddamn propulsion mod. I don't think I have ever seen a Montana that's island camping harder than this guy right now. Not gonna lie.
And then I've seen plenty worse.
Yeah, I can't say. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, that was unfortunate. Okay, I'm under a little bit of fire here. Yes, it's that. Yeah. Being shot up by the Alaska, the Alabama, and the Montana is a bit too much for me. Let's see if we can lap the Alaska. I don't think so, but let's just give it a go.
Yeah, I don't really have a good pen angle on that Alaska right now.
Well,
Trying
you're
to
not
get
working
shots on this Baltimore.
Really, Eugen? Are you gonna shoot
Oh,
me?
nice. He's getting crossfired now.
More importantly, Hive is how you doing, Hive?
I'm getting radared by the blacks, so just dodging.
Just dodging again.
I don't know how I'm beached here, but evidently there's an underwater rock below me right now.
So
Because
what
I'm
you're
like,
saying, you're stuck and you can't move.
no, I can move. It's just keeps blocking me from going forward. I'm trying to go around the island, and I keep hitting an underwater rock.
I think I'm dead here. Yep. The black. With these amazing torpedoes. I just know when I was the furthest, most Yeah, there's a full health NC right behind me. Yeah, just there wasn't anything to tank on that side besides me. Can I look at this such longer?
Yeah, I was trying to push forward and get a little bit more
No.
attention drawn off of you, but
No, you don't want to do that, Zima.
well, I also didn't want you to be the only one getting focused. That was kind of my goal. There was trying to push up a little bit.
Yeah, but like you don't want you could just get dead struck by Montana.
Yeah, you got a point. Right through the bow too.
Oh, that much. You can't bow tank. Just go straight through. You just free citadels to them. Like I understand the Zuma's been buffed, but it doesn't mean it's invincible.
Yeah, exactly. It's still an Azuma at heart.
You just got to be careful, and that's perfectly fine. But it's just the other battleships that need to push up a bit more. But again, that's we still might win this, so it doesn't really matter too much.
But we're gaining points.
Massive growth. Yeah.
They're not.
Their plan is so far focus one ship at a time, which is in paper it sounds like a good idea, but you're giving up all its ground. We're probably going to reach 1,000 points before we even take a cat back. That black played pretty well, not going to lie.
That black fucking just fair play. Like, I left that flank thinking he was going to stick around over there. He ignored our battleship, or 2 battleships, that he probably could have fairly easily have torped. And chased me around the map. But
that's his goal, that's his job. He's a black.
Yeah, I'll give him respect where it's due. He definitely did his job as a DD.
He he killed me as well.
So, here we go. Here's a question. Do you think average XP per game is more accurate skill rating than overall win rate? What average XP do people have here? Would think an average player would... I would think an average player would be at just over 1650 base XP and a 52% win rate. Okay, so I can tell you the average win rate of a player is 48%. That is the actual average, because there's a small accounting for draws, and then there's a small accounting for the top 10% of players, which is just absolute fucking chads. And that slightly brings down the overall level of the complete average player. So it's probably more like 1400 average XP, but XP and win rate are both tied together. So like if every match I play, I do exactly the same thing. So on a loss it's 2000 XP just because the maths is easier, but on a win that's 3000 XP because there's a 50% bonus for winning. So with them being directly tied to each other like that, in all fairness, neither of them are really a good metric for what makes a good player.
It also depends on the ship they're playing as well.
Yeah,
not necessarily the ship type, but the ship type's also important because say you have a good battleship player and you've got a good destroyer player. A destroyer player is far more influential than a battleship player, no matter how good they are. It depends, of course. There's different, obviously, there's levels, but if you have an equal player skill, person in battleship and a person in destroyer will have more influence and more likely to win the game because they have a better player in a more influencing ship. Same with carriers. Carriers are far more influence, have the most influence of any ship in the game.
Yeah, there's also other things like what tier you play in. Like if I only ever play legendary ships, like I start an account, I wait the 2 years it takes for me to unlock the Des Moines, for example. If I've never played the game at all, I buy doubloons and unlock crates and stuff, so I've got a good commander set up ready to go. If I only ever play legendary ships, my XP, or my average XP, would automatically look higher than a brilliant player who's only made it to tier 5.
Yeah. So also again, the premium ships as well, and what ships you play as well, because certain ships are without a doubt the strongest at their tier, like, you know, the Summers or the Wichita or something like that. If they'd played nothing about these very strong ships that are very easy to play, that kind of inflates your win rate to a point where you're not really proving how good you are. You're just playing an overpowered ship or a ship that is extremely easy to play.
Yeah, there's so if you for example, like if you look at World of Warships on PC, they have stat calculators, but the stat calculators take into account the tier of ship, the class of ship, like all of these things have a big factor in sort of like carriers, for example. Carriers get rubbish XP regardless of how well they play in a game. So a carrier player is going to have lower XP than your average DD player, for sure. So honestly, I think like if you want to know, I think you know if you're doing well. Like if on average you do at least your ship's hit points in damage, you're doing all right. If you're doubling your ship's damage in the majority of games, you're doing pretty good. But
I think that's a very good estimation. Yeah.
There's literally no good way of measuring it. But the other way as well is, are you getting better? You know, because even the best players in the games, they're always getting better. So if you can, you know, if you look over, you take a note of like your last 100 games. You know, you can go into your stats, take a screenshot. 100 games, come back, take another screenshot, and look at the difference. Are the numbers going up? Are you improving? Because if you're improving, you're a good player. Like,
yeah,
if you're staying stagnant, your stats are just staying the same, then you're probably average or lower because you're not actually improving. But I think that's the best way to look at it. Is purely if you're improving, you're good. Because if you are improving, you're going to keep on improving, and eventually you're going to be really good, and then very, very good. Then possibly even a unicorn.
The only stat that hasn't improved in the last, like, I'd say at least 3,000 to 4,000 battles is my win rate. I've stayed at a 62% win rate for a long, long time now. But that's also because I have 13,000 games played, so it's kind of a little bit more difficult to improve that when you're playing with,
That's why I said take 100 games, take a screenshot, and then try it, because you can basically do the maths backwards and see what the difference is and calculate what you've had over the last 100 games, and you can see how you're improving.
Base XP, because that's like how you yourself are doing versus how your team is doing.
But base XP is flawed as well sometimes in certain games.
Yeah.
Like I had a game with Spartan where I tanked the entire flank, one entire flank for the whole game. I kept so many ships busy for that whole game, but all I did was tank for them and just keep them busy, which was what won the game, because those ships would have easily stopped, just taken part of the rest of the team with just the sheer power. I think it was like 3 Yamatos at one point. I was just holding them back. And the fact that I held them back made us win the game, because they couldn't have enough to defend the other side of the map. But that's not going to be shown in Global X. That's not going to be shown in XP. They can't calculate for that unless they got tracked down and shown and so forth. And even then, it's not as well. Yeah, it's a weird one. But
they do calculate for attracted damage, in all fairness.
Yeah. They do have that.
But it's broken a bit at the moment, and it only counts torpedo damage.
Yeah.
So you'll notice if you pay attention to your stats, you'll notice your attracted damage over like the last year has gradually reduced.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And it's not because you're attracting less damage. And this, like, I know World of Warship builds have got a stat calculator, and I've pointed out like a major flaw with it, because it considers massively survivability. Now, surviving a game doesn't mean you're good. I can turn around right now in this DD, go to the back of the map, survive the game. No one will ever find me, because I'm in a DD, I can run.
Yeah, I tried to help with that statistic because one of the things I mentioned to the guys who were making that thing, it was Papanek at the time. He wanted to say he put the same weight on battleships, destroyers, and cruisers, and like you can't do that. You got to give each ship more influence and more balance regarding that. They've done a not bad job, but I 100% agree with Clive. They could definitely use more work regarding stat calculator.
Yeah, but you
They
can.
didn't have that. Oh,
But like I can win a match by, like, I could be over here on this flank. Monk and Lurking could die, and I could stay around, hold these guys back for 2-3 minutes by myself, die, but because I've slowed them down, see flankers had the opportunity to win their side and push round, and that will actually win the match, as opposed to, if I just run away, then my team gets stuck in a crossfire. So surviving does not mean you're good. It's what you do with the hit points, what you do with the life of your ship whilst it's around.
yeah. Hive could literally run in here and torpedo both the destroyers, and with his final guns or whatever it is, he can get something done on the Amagi or something. I don't know. Right in this game here, and I'm gonna die. What the hell?
Damn, I can't even get guns on him right now.
The Cadio's coming after my butt. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, I don't know why he's focusing you and not me. You are the radar cruiser.
I'm more important than you are because I'm a cruiser, radar cruiser. Not to say anything about the player, I'm just saying I'm just more influential as a boat.
Yeah, he really wants you.
Yeah, he does. He certainly wants me.
Trying to rotate guns for the submarines and help him out.
He's confused as fuck. I'm using his own smoke screen to murder him with sonar.
This carrier, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, he does, like, not like you.
Yeah. I don't. He probably will kill me. If he wants to kill me, he will. There's just no stopping it, But
Yeah.
How many planes he's willing to give up for? That's the only thing, is he will kill me. You could be a Worcester in a game, and the carrier, if he wants to kill you, he will. It just doesn't matter. Just how many planes will it cost him? That's one of the very, very annoying things about carriers. If they want to kill you, they will kill you.
So how could they improve matchmaking?
Yeah, pretty true.
If the
Unless you're running like a
No.
AA focus.
It doesn't matter. You can still run a full A build. You still kill.
This is kind of an interesting question.
Found that
Hold
actually
on. What was I trying to say there?
Yeah,
son?
this is actually quite an interesting question here. So, how could they improve matchmaking if the metrics are so subjective to interpretation? They don't, and I think so. World of Warships doesn't have any kind of skill-based matchmaking, and
They don't want to either.
they don't want it. And personally, I don't think they ever should have skill-based matchmaking, because basically what happens is that you pick a metric, right? And it's like, all right, win rate. All right, okay. So what will happen is all the people with 30-40% win rates all fight together. What's going to happen? It's all going to level out nice and neat, and they're going to end up with like a 50% win rate each. All of them will. All the best players, all the 60, 70, 80% win rate guys, are all going to end up playing against each other. What's going to happen to them? Well, they're all going to end up with 50%. So what essentially is going to happen is everyone's going to end up being equal, and it'll be back to square one. It'll be back to exactly how it is now. And I think the most exciting games, the most fun games I have playing this is when there's a bunch of really good players on the other team and it's really hard. I don't like it when the games are too easy.
But You do like to see a depth strike, though.
Everyone.
You do like to see the big numbers. Everyone loves the depth strike, and you don't get that as much with a higher player base on the enemy team. But I'm just gonna die here. I'll pop a radar before I go down here.
That fucking carrier knew exactly where the fuck I was.
He's been spamming me the whole game. The whole game.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I've shot down 14 planes, and he's everything he's sent has been towards me. This is the first time he's gone for you now.
Like,
I believe.
I legitimately watched his planes come across
Oh,
and fucking turn like right on top of me. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, I watched him on the map as you guys were talking. I was like, wait a minute. Like,
I think there is a tad of stream sniping going on. Not gonna lie. But
Like,
now I
hey,
see.
whatever.
I 100% have no problem with people getting into the games. If you're going to sit there and watch the fucking map and just to try and get an advantage, then, well, that's just a really shitty thing to do.
Yeah.
Probably.
I got focused, and there's no reason to focus a Baltimore.
Probably because
Cruiser,
you're not
you
good
know,
enough to beat me, or us at least, through just playing the game. It's like, yeah, like literally seeing them turn right over fucking head. Like, yeah, just don't do it. Just play your game. Focus on
if you want
something
to
else.
win the game, it's not always a good idea to focus this as well. You really want to be doing actual things that win the game. Like, for example, our other DD is
Like throwing
he knows this already.
throwing all your planes away at this flank has basically meant the other flank got absolutely raffle stomped.
Yeah.
Like,
and there we go. Our DD's capping, and there's nothing you can do about it because you don't have the planes. And now you have to fight a Brandenburg who's got decent AA. And then a Kansas nearby, and all these battleships are healthy. All their A mounts are healthy. You're going to struggle with this, and you don't have enough planes. You just lost half your planes trying to kill us. You got me, by all means, great, but you didn't get Hive yet.
yeah, there's still time.
That Bismarck just citadeled me from a very awkward angle. That's kind of odd.
Plunging fire from that range.
Yep.
Yeah, it was probably plunging fire through the, like, it was like hit me like right around the front turret. Probably
I think you're not giving enough an angle because the Bismarck's got improved pen angles. I'm looking at your ship right now.
Yeah, I am definitely a little bit over angled.
Yeah.
I just figured it was angled enough to not equal.
But you gotta remember, it's you're angled to the Maggie and you're angled to Iowa, but you're not angled to Bismarck because Bismarck's got improved pen angles.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the only reason I can think of there. But yeah, you can see the results of this match here. Instead of focusing on the objectives, they focus one ship. It's just not gonna do. It's not gonna do results here. Easy win. This is quite an easy win for our team. This Brandenburg's gonna take everything to Pound Town. Oh my god.
Full sending it? No, looks like he's hitting the brakes now.
That's the other thing, as
I mean, smart play, hit the brakes and then immediately went back on as soon as I shot.
as Randy pointed out, that's another thing. Like queue times, if you try doing skill-based matchmaking, would have all of a sudden become like quite large. Once you get large queue times, like people are going to get frustrated with the game, and like, so it's how you learn the game. Like, and also things like that could be abused. Like if they done it off win rate, like me and Monk could team up and go, right, what we're going to do, right, for the next 20 matches, we're going to sail to the back of the map, right?
You lose every game.
We're going to lose every game, and then we'll split up, yeah, because now our win rate freaking sucks. We'll split up, we'll go into 2 different games, we'll get ourselves some awesome YouTube videos, because we're just going to kick the crap out of some 30% win rate players.
Yeah.
So there's skill-based matchmaking is just not. It's not good. It sounds good, and it sounds like something that everyone thinks they should want, because it's like, well, yeah, I want to have competitive games all the time, but you don't, because then it's not fun. It's a chore, and as soon as a game becomes a chore, it's no fun. It just loses all fun. Like, I want to be able to go into a game and dick around and to do stupid stuff. I want to be able to jump into Mikasa and go into tier 2 and see if I can break the damage record. And then, if I go into a game and it happens to be like, oh, actually, like, this game is getting kind of tough. It's like, right, okay, well, now we've got to concentrate, and now we've got now we've got a good battle. But if it was just constantly, like, hard battles, like, every time I played, I'd probably get frustrated with it and fuck the game off.
This one I highlight. You mentioned survivability being the metric, very high metric. I'm the only person to die in that game. On our side. Top spot.
Because of all the planes you shot down.
So, I mean,
need to thank that
Yeah,
screw
the
sniper.
plane shot down is a ridiculous amount of XP. It's crazy.
Again, saying, you know, like
But
surviving, you know.
like
No.
I think having like clan battles, and what they probably could do, because what's going to happen with clan battles is obviously you can have loads of people playing, and then from the finals onwards, it's just going to be the top 1% of players. It's just going to be the best. And like, I think everyone's going to be a little bit left out then. But what I think they should do is possibly introduce like a tier system for clan battles. So like, everyone starts off in, I don't know, I'm just making shit up off the top of my head. Everyone starts off with bronze. Right? So, once your team has done so well that it's like, what, okay, so it's your clan can go up into silver, go up into gold, go up into platinum, whatever. But then, at least, when clan battles come around, as long as the clans don't change too much, you're going to have, like, bronze clans, which are going to be, your enthusiasts, but people that just aren't all that good at the game. But at least they get to run a whole clan battle and not get knocked out in the first round by a bunch of chads. I think that would actually be a good system. Because there needs to be something competitive, but something that's competitive so everyone can enjoy it, not just
The 1%.
not just the 1% chads.
That's another thing as well with skill-based matchmaking. You're gonna see the same players every game, with the higher the level you are, and it's gonna be significantly longer matchmaking. So me and Hive are playing, and we're not together. We're just playing randomly, and the matchmaker knows that me and Hive's win rate's very similar. We're just gonna get constantly in the games, because I mean, there's only a certain amount of people that are in the certain regions. There's only certain people that are in the top 60%, top 70%. It's not a massive portion of the player base. We're quite a small portion of the player base. So
I just noticed. So David, the guy that's been asking about the matchmaking, is saying like a lot of the CCs are complaining about the quality of teammates and skill level. In all fairness, it's well, and this is something that irks the crap out of me, because first of all, no one complains when the red team are a bunch of potatoes. Nobody complains when at the start of the match they see a battleship going broadside and they dev strike him. So it's genuinely something like it just grips me and winds me up, and it's like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm an absolute chad, look, I just dev struck that guy, great. And then 5 minutes later going, oh, this guy on my team got dev struck right at the start, and complaining about it. It's like, no, take the rough with the smooth. Like, it's like,
yeah, there's two sides to every coin.
it's a free to play game, so the investment level to start playing is nothing. There are definitely going to be people who take the game, like I take the game fairly seriously. I know there's people that take the game considerably more seriously than I do. Like, I play the game to have fun, but I also like to win. So I do pay attention to what I'm doing. I do understand the mechanics of the game and the ships, but I play the game where it's enjoyable, and that's what I do. It's fun until they give me a competitive mode where I've got to try hard. I'm probably not really gonna try all that hard.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same mindset.
Yeah, I think we are. Yeah, 100%. Because like, if I was super try hard all the time, then I wouldn't be playing ships that are, I'm going to do inverted there, bad, I would just be playing the most powerful ship I can think of that class, and just repetition to build the win rate up. I wouldn't be doing that, and you would get too angry at things as well. As I've said, it's a free-to-play game, so there's no reason to expect that everyone has the same intentions you do.
And that's the thing. I'm gonna say a very uncomfortable truth here. Okay, some people are just never going to be good. Like, no matter how hard they try, some people are just not gonna be good. It's an awful reality of life, really, that some people have. Like, I am never gonna play the NBA because I'm 5'10" and fat, but it's okay. I'm happy with that. I can deal with it. I'll play basketball. I played basketball in school. Loved it. Never going to be any good at it because I'm too short. And it's the same with games. There's some people, they're just going to understand the mechanics. They're just going to have, they're going to have the reaction time. They're going to have the situational awareness that they need to be really good. And other people aren't. And what are we supposed to do? Get mad at people because they're not as good as a game at us? Do you know what I mean? Like, we're all here to play a game. It's not a job. It's not serious. So
even for us, it's not serious.
Why get mad?
Me and Hive don't. Yeah.
Is essentially, it's like there's literally no point in getting mad. You don't know. They could have. I used to play Call of Duty actually with a guy that had no thumbs. And surprisingly, he was actually kind of good. Like, he dragged the team's overall, skill down a bit. But he was a great guy. And he'd done the best with what he had, And it's like, would I ever get mad at him because I got killed because he was supposed to be covering my flank and he missed the guy because, he's got no thumbs? No. Can enjoy the game for what it is. And, live and let live. So I think unless you're going to complain about bad enemies, you have no right complaining about bad teammates.
There are some CCs who are not salty or whatever you want to call it, constantly arguing with the enemy team, right? Or about the friendly teammates, sorry. Because no one argues about that's how then. I think myself, Sarkoon, Hive, of course, we're relatively salt-free. There's going to be occasionally bits, but that's just sometimes just how
you guys have guns ready on the studio and can radar them right now.
Radar?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to eat a taupe. There's literally... no, yep. Fuck.
I just need to get him spotted, sorry. Oh, there's one there too. That's not preferable.
I mean, I'm going to try and get there, but I've been held back by the...
GK just blocked out a front gun too. I'm trying to reverse here.
I can radar when it goes out.
Oh, that's not good. I think I'm dead here. Yep. Good old low black corpse. I just overextended on that one. Shouldn't have pushed up as far as I did.
Yep. Alright, let's see.
See, and there we go. There's a prime example. I took a random taupe pretty much right at the start of the battle. Fuck all I could do about that. Probably gonna mean an early end to my battle. Like, does that make?
Are we gonna go and shout at Hive and say, "Hive, you're a numpty"? No, it's not you.
Does that make me a shit player?
Same with Mr. Gherkin. He pushed forward and he was aggressive and he spotted both the DDs.
Yeah, I definitely could have.
It may not be the best play, but it was still a decent play. I'm not gonna moan about it that he died early. There's nothing wrong with that. He did fine.
What I don't understand was how the fuck I was sonared then, and my sonar was running, and I couldn't see them.
Was it radared?
No,
it
the black.
GK.
The black. Oh, yeah, maybe the GK being.
I don't know if the GK is that close though.
6 kilometers.
Takes a
Yeah, you
long time.
probably push
It's so annoying.
right.
It's just annoying. Fixes and so. I'm really screwed here. I'm not gonna lie. Just ran out of sonar ring. My sonar is just gone. So rip.
Man, it's camo.
Randy's kind of got that sort of hit the nail on the head there. If you're a dev for a free to play game, there are two crowds you care about. Whales, because they pay your bills. That's the 20% of players that pay for 80% of the stuff in the game. And then casuals, because population counts. If you don't have either, you're kind of screwed, and everyone else is kind of secondary. That's why it's taken them so long to give us clan battles, because clan battles for the top 10% of players, really, the top 10% are the only people that give a shit about clan battles and training rooms. Whereas, like, most players, yeah, they don't give a fuck. They don't care. So it's why we don't get the things we would like to see.
Black torpedoes got us.
Oh god.
I mean, I was between two battleships. I was between the GK and the
Yeah,
it wouldn't matter.
That situation.
Yeah, and that is true. Like, and just because 40 ounces has sort of pointed out, is like, yeah, it's like when your team throws the match right at the end, it's frustrating. It is frustrating. It is hard to swallow. But then you got to remember the next match could go completely in your favour, so ridiculously in your favour. You don't even know. Like damage records, for example. Everyone loves a 200,000 plus damage game. Not everyone's got a 200 plus thousand damage game. I understand that. But the only way you get those games is because both of your teams, both the enemy and your team, are potato. But you're also potato enough to allow you to keep them amused for long enough that you can go around wrecking everything. So it's literally all just swings and roundabouts. And yeah,
That's the thing about it as well. This game is limited. You can only do a certain amount of damage. You know, like you know, and in order for a game to be an absolute ridiculously well damage game, like 200 plus K, you have to prevent your team from taking that from doing the damages too. You know, that's the thing. You can't. If you can be the best player in the game, that's perfectly fine. You probably take a large share of the damage, but you can't take it all because you're gonna have to take away salvos. Like see these torpedoes. I don't know if you're still watching the game, but this destroyer sent torpedoes towards its target. If I was the best player in the world, I wanted to get a 200k damage game. I'd have to make sure these torpedoes miss, and I can't do that because it's not in my control. So damage records are obviously it is hard to get them, and a lot of it is due to player skill as well as the matchmaking. But yeah, you gotta be aware that there's two sides to that coin. You know, and the friendly team have to be letting you have that damage, because if everyone does well, then no one does exceptional.
it's kind of the same as people that complain about kill stealing. Kills don't really matter. It's nice to have Krakens, but like I do it quite often. If there's an easy kill available, but there's another ship that's got a lot more health that I can potentially dev strike, I'll take
So I
that.
didn't know you were ready.
I'll take the dev strike shot because it's more effective overall, and it's just like I don't care. I don't care if I get the kill or not. If the ship's dead, it's dead. It's a team game, which I guess a lot of people forget about as well. You kind of forget that all these people you complain about, they're actually your teammates, you know. And it's easy to go and blame bad games on bad players, but like, yes, you're only one of 9 players on your team, but you've still got a role to play. Like it can be very easy in like a HE spamming cruiser to sit behind an island, spam everything with HE, burn them down, easily get 150,000 damage. but then you're alive, full health, but there's no one around you because you haven't supported your teammates, and then all of a sudden you're on your own, and then you complain about your team throwing a game where like you could have potentially have at least drawn some fire earlier on and kept your teammates alive, or you could have set your focus onto a DD, but because a DD's worth less damage, you didn't bother shooting at it. And there's like so much things to like factor in with, you know, like what actually makes it. Basically, yeah, always shoot a DD. If you see one, always shoot a DD. You're instantly a much better player, and you're instantly going to win more games.
A kind of a counter argument to the whole win rate thing is, if you play 1,000 games, right, and you have an X amount of win rate, the same ships. So say you play 1,000 games in the Mogami, for example, okay, and your win rate says 50% or 40% or 60%, whatever that percentage is. After 1,000 battles, or whatever it is battles, the more of it, the better. The averages kind of even out, and you kind of have one constant variable, and that's you playing the ship. So it comes down to how are you doing and what's your influence in the battle. And if you played 1,000 games on one ship, the odds are you'll get a good estimation of what your influence is in these games.
See, now here, and I was thinking about doing it. I was thinking about why. Well, C has a DD, so I want to turn towards C because they've got a DD.
Yeah.
That side.
That's something.
But then, but the other side, they've only got two. They've only got 2 ships. They need more help. So, although Monk is going for the easy route, and we are a division, I'm going to turn to A because that's going to be the most beneficial for a win.
And that's the beneficial for your ship. For me, having a destroyer in front of me is just really good for a battleship. It helps me spot the torpedoes, keeps me alive for longer, and I can get possibly more shots in. So I can get more damage done. I can do more in my game with that. With a Minotaur, it's a different story. Not always the best idea behind a destroyer, but it's nice to do that. It's not as beneficial as it is for a battleship. You know, there's different opinions there. Mogami is kind of spots for itself, which is quite good. I thought you were a Minotaur there for some other reason. But yeah, Mogami kind of spots for itself, whereas the Iowa kind of needs it, or at least would like it. Whereas Mr. Gherkin, what's your decision making here?
Probably not good. I'm just trying to get behind this island so I don't get focused by the whole team, but I just don't want to sit too far back either. If the Hipper gets pummeled at range, I want to get in a little bit close.
But see, I think
this is
estimation here.
Yeah, because this has gone a little bit silly. The Minotaur has smoked up, which means he can't spot. All right, it's keeping him safe from the carriers' planes that are heading towards us, and well, the enemies hiding over there behind that island, spamming HE. So, like sitting there, it has no value. It has absolutely no value at all. Sitting there, so you know, the Yamato's still getting spotted. The Yamato's lost like quarter its hit points. The only smart thing to do, or the only smart play I can really see, is me going wide on this flank so I can spot those two behind that island, so that Yamato and that Minotaur can start putting their guns to work.
Yeah.
But
right now we're kind of at a stalemate in this side.
I don't think I'm going to be getting a huge amount of support from them, so... Yeah, look, the Yamato's turning, the Yamato's fucking off. So it's like, yeah, I'm basically, like, I'm going to be out here by myself now.
And I'd love to go back to you, but because I'm a battleship, I don't have that luxury. I just don't have it. Simple as that. Like, I gotta commit to where I am, and it's like, if I disengage, I'm losing so much time. It's just not worth it. Depends on the situation, of course. It's all situational. Torpedoes coming in high from A side.
He must be through the middle.
Could be the.
Yeah, there's smoke screen in middle, smoke screen in mid.
I'm just tanking for the team right now. But the problem is, am I tanking for a reason? And unfortunately, I don't think I have a solid reason.
So yeah, so this is a bit of a shame for me really, because I've come out here to support basically the Yamato, to try and spot for the Yamato, but the Yamato's just fucked off and left me. So that Minotaur has already scored a clear skies. Fucking 4.5 minutes into the game.
But you see that how the Minotaur is actually smoking up to avoid the carrier. Minotaur is probably the best AA boat in the game. That and the Worcester, you know? So it shows you that the carrier can do whatever he wants. Just about how many planes it takes him.
Well,
he's
not going to have much left for the rest of the battle, is he? What's this Brandenburg? This Brandenburg just keeps on, like, running away.
I'm getting spammed by the Cleveland and the Iowa and everything. I'm just trying to mitigate it as much as I can. I'd love to push, but I just can't.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. I want to get to a different island, get closer, but...
If you could go around this side, that would be beneficial.
Alright, yep.
I don't know if you can. I'm just saying that would be a pretty good spot to get to that.
But Iowa should be just out of spotting range now. I should be able to cross that gap.
I took some shots in Iowa. It's not going to kill him, but it'll take him down a little bit. Right, let's see if I can get...
See, and now this is just a bit of a shame, because I've got this Worcester and Brandenburg at least reasonably amused. But unfortunately, there's no one really to support me to do much damage.
I'm crossing over now.
Oh no, I came over to support this side. Do you know what I mean? And I kind of knew that as soon as I seen that fucking Yamato leave, I kind of knew that they're flogging a bit of a dead horse this side of the map. But if I can slow these guys down and amuse them enough, then it's gonna be beneficial to the team. Hopefully, that Worcester will go after that Kagro and kill him. Like he should. It's an easy kill for him. But whether he will or not, I guess, is a different story.
I really want to push, but I just can't because I'm going to die. Oh my god, really? No way. Okay.
And the Minotaur has not pushed that Kagro.
Well, it's kind of... Maybe the Worcester's there. That's kind of scary. See, I'm trying to think of his... You got to think of his perspective of it, you know?
Worcester's firing at me.
Worcester can change his mind pretty quickly.
He can. That is true.
Yeah, let's see. If I can kill this Iowa, you can push up if I kill this Iowa, right?
Oh, a carrier killed the DD.
Gherkin, can you push up if I kill this Iowa, or is it against me?
Yeah, I'll be able to. I'm trying to get over here to... I ended up taking the wide way around this island, but I'm going to come over here and help. Of course I cut it too short. Go over here and help to get rid of this Worcester and secure this side and then push through and center. And get the crossfires on there.
Yeah, I need to try and kill this Iowa plus I'm ready for you, but they're both basically angled. It's a bit of a problem. This is a Parsifal. Oh, I don't like these stalemated games. I'd rather have a bit of action, a bit of movement. I can't move because I've been pinned in. And
Alright, Parsifal cleared out there. Yamato, nice. Alright.
alright, I was down as well, by the way, so you can feel free to move up if you want.
Oh, and this is when Brandenburg decides who actually wants to push.
Well, you can just tank Brandenburg. You
Yeah.
can't outmatch you. Well, the stalemate's been broken, and we should be a win. I don't think they're very difficult for them to carry this. Honestly, you never know, but I don't think it'll be very easy for them.
There's torpedoes to my left. Was not paying attention to the carrier plane.
I'm just thinking, there's no torpedoes left.
Yeah, just the carrier.
Did I get stuff? Nope, of course I didn't. Thought I did. Oh no, I did. He turned out of it though. That Worcester just started farming me really hard as soon as I tried tanking the Brandenburg. Is what it is though. It happens.
That Worcester is literally just
Should've just
hung
got left
around
before
in that
that
little
thing
corner
island.
of the map there the whole time. Ah, now see, I could go after this Worcester, which would kind of spell the end of the match. But it is me in a Megami against a Worcester, and their carriers floating around over here. So I
I'm
don't
probably gonna die
actually
here.
know
Sorry.
how well this is going to potentially, or badly, this is going to go for me.
Worcester's trying to ship me now. I don't think he's got the range, but I think he just keeps. Okay, there we go. Now he's connecting a little bit.
It's hiding behind an island now. So the Worcester definitely has enough DPM to absolutely murder me. He can bow tank me, so I can potentially cause him like fucking 0 damage, but yet this is what I mean about and like this guy's going to complain. He's going to complain. He's going to say my fucking team was shit. They died. I was like one of the last ones left alive, and like I scored X amount of damage because he farmed people with HE from behind an island, but he didn't use his hit points effectively, which means, yeah, he's just going to complain, and it's going to be like completely fruitless because, like, could he have made a difference? Probably. I was over here on my own for a while with, well, just me and a Minotaur. And, you know, if he pushed and spotted the Minotaur, he's got radar. He could have waited for the Minotaur to go and smoke, radared him. But no, he decided.
1 HP left, and that's me down.
He decided, I wanna play back here, and I play it safe as hell, and farm a bunch of damage, and yet actually do nothing for his team.
That's how it goes. But hey, sometimes you gotta remember people didn't think differently. They're not goal. Their goal wasn't always just to win the game. Their goal was to do as much as they can themselves. Is to get a high damage number.
He might be on the bureau mission for fucking 40 fires or whatever it is. That is true. That legitimately could be a thing. Like,
yeah. Man, frustrating to get burned down though. I'll tell you that. But that's how it goes. I literally got burned down by the Cleveland who just kept looking and down the shots. And he was on nothing as well. I smacked him, but I didn't actually get a finisher on him. Burned me down with the Worcester helping him out.
Yeah, I didn't really get many good shots on him. I got some really good chunk out of the Prince Eugen to start, but
There is a decent player. He knows to use AP.
Well, not really, because I've never given him enough angle to
It is super
properly.
heavy AP though. You know, most of the time you just keep firing HE and you probably would have done the job here, but he's switching.
It's not that heavy because it's been bouncing off me.
Well, it is only 152s. For the caliber gun, it's quite good. Quite good AP. It's not Des Moines, but my god, it's
He could have killed me if he stuck with HE.
honestly,
100%.
he would have, yeah, but he was trying for the Citadel.
So, do you think battleships should be able to evaporate DDs and cruisers more often, broadside more often? I play cruisers.
I think
and
the
see it
overpen's a little
often.
bit too extreme sometimes, but I don't know. It's weird.
That's a bit of a tough one because like overpens like in real life it's a legitimate thing. Like it happens. So obviously, if you look back at like World War Two, yeah, all of our ships had several inches of armor. Particularly when you got up to like battleships, they had massive amounts of armor. If you look at a modern day warship, what do they have? 5, 6 inch guns? 4? There's a reason because what they discovered predominantly during World War Two actually, is having these massive caliber guns, and the way the fusing system works on them is they would literally just go straight through a ship. Now, unless you hit something important on your way through, it really doesn't do a whole lot to actually affect the ship or the ship's performance. Whereas when a shell explodes inside a ship, it's massive damage, and it's huge issues.
Yeah, but the one thing about that is what if it hits the bottom of the ship? Flooding. But you just close that compartment, wouldn't you? If there's a compartment for that.
You would essentially, I guess, the idea from flooding from torps is it would damage multiple compartments, like a lot of compartments, a torpedo. So you probably wouldn't be able to stem the flooding as quickly. Whereas if it's just a single compartment, it's quite easy to close the door.
But if you're getting hit by a 16-inch shell, that's going to cause a fair amount of damage, even as an overpen.
I noticed Jacko and Queen are here. How are you doing? But yeah, RNG does let people get away with a lot, but as much I think that's very much the same as when we were talking about matchmaking. It's like the rough with the smooth. Like, pretty sure RNG has saved my ass multiple times.
Oh yeah, doesn't mind that.
And in all fairness, like, I understand RNG is there to remove some of the skill from the game. So as I was kind of like alluding to earlier, it's like, some people are just never going to be great at this game. Some people are never going to be good. But what's going to happen to the player base, do you think, if they went, well, okay, RNG is gone, we're just going to fire lasers. Like, every shot is going to land where you aim it. Well, first of all, there's going to be a lot of people that are going to miss their shots and be really pissed off. And then there'll be a handful of people that hit every single shot. And a lot of people are going to be really pissed off and not play the game anymore because they made one mistake and they got sent straight back to the port. So it's one of those difficult things. Like, it's a balancing act, because without Joe Bloggs and his, the ultimate average guy with his 48% win rate, without him, the game's going to die. And the game's going to die really quick. So we do need to keep him happy. Well, we do. As much as we don't want to, we do. We have to keep the average. We have to keep the bad players happy to an extent, because they keep the game running. And it's kind of the it's kind of the same thing as in ranked. Like if you got rid of RNG, if you made all the guns, significantly more accurate, you're going to end up with maybe the top 25% of players bothering to play the game anymore. You would literally alienate at least 50% of the player base within a week. Because as soon as they jump on, they're like, well, I got nerfed. Well, that was fun. All right, okay. Let's try it again. Oh, Bob. Sent back to port already. I'm on my 5th ship in 7 minutes, and that's because it took so long to load into a game. And it would. So as kind of annoying as it is one of those necessary evils.
It helps. Yeah, it helps balance the skill level. Is I would say. It's just so it's needed though, and as much as I don't like either, but it's needed. It's needed.
Like there are players out there that are there's definitely quite a few players out there that are better than me. If every time I loaded up the game I got dev struck the first time I made a mistake, I wouldn't play anymore. So what would the average player do? They'd delete it. They'd be like, nah, not playing that anymore. It's fucking shit.
There can be ships like that. Well, the Minotaur is a perfect example. The Minotaur, make a mistake in that. One mistake, that could be it.
Even Des Moines too, as long as it's 406 as well.
Yeah, Des Moines is another example too. But yeah, anyway, it's a whole conversation that one.
So yeah, there's a balancing act, and there is, and like, do you know what I mean? We can. That's why I don't complain about it, is because I know without it, it doesn't exist. Like the game doesn't exist. So like I could sit here and I could bitch about my RNG and I could bitch about the teammates, but it's not going to achieve anything. All I'm going to do is get pissed off because I'm bitching and moaning all the time. And then I'm going to be like, this game is shit. This game's not shit. This game is good. Otherwise, we all wouldn't still be playing it. Is there things that annoy us about it? Yeah. Does it ruin the game? Not really. It could be a bit frustrating at times. But then, when the RNG is on your side, you're like, fuck yeah. Dev Strike number, I don't know, 6,823 you become. Battleships, I'll 100% agree. Battleships are underpowered in this game. Maybe not so much underpowered, underutilized. I think
they're difficult to get influence out of because they're so easy to kill. I feel.
Yeah, they're in a bit of a bad spot because between DDs and the
fire just does so much damage.
Yeah,
fire needs to get in there.
Fire is so fucking strong in this game.
And flooding as well.
Yeah, but it's much easier to get a fire than a flood.
Well,
so
just think about it when there's a carrier in the game. If the carrier gets a permit, the carrier can get a flood if he wants to flood. He just keeps firing torpedoes. Flooding and fire duration is just way too long.
Well, I think the percentage damage is a bit too high as well, in all fairness. But
if they cut that down to 30 seconds for a floods, and 30 seconds and 30 seconds for a fire, they did that on PC as soon as the carriers are introduced because
so
the carrier can basically keep the damage control and cooldown.
You're saying about like carriers and flooding, yeah, but compare that to a Cleveland or the Weimar or
what I'm talking
Worcester.
about is like they can, adding that on top of it. So you've got the Cleveland, the Weimar, and the Worcester. You're dealing with that. You're not only dealing with that, the carrier as well. You know, the cruisers on their own are already enough. I agree.
I think a cruiser is a HE cruiser is far more dangerous to a battleship than a carrier is.
Well, you might be right in that.
But yeah, if you're right, if you combine the two, then yeah.
You combine the two is what I'm saying. You're not fighting one of the. You're fighting both.
At that point.
And then if you want to compare this to a German battleship and a Parsifal, then I think I disagree with you in that one. You know.
Yeah, that poor thing gets decimated by its own kind.
It does.
The Parsifal and the Bismarck. Oh my God, it's not even funny. unavoidable.
That they'll drop every time.
But yeah, I think if HE was like balanced a bit more, we done a whole podcast where we talked about this. Like honestly, you might wanna go and check it out, because or just follow on, because there will be more. There's probably not going to be one next week because the wife's still away, but the week after, hopefully, as long as myself and Mr. Monk can sort it out in the meantime. The podcast will be starting
already got
back.
one special guest as well.
We have confirmed. Is he confirmed, or is he just?
He's confirmed.
Ah,
He's confirmed.
cool. So essentially, the idea of the podcast is we're going to talk about all these issues like matchmaking, and basically in setting when we're not playing the game. Because if you're playing the game, obviously you're concentrating on the game, you lose track of your thoughts, and all of a sudden you can't remember what you were fucking talking about because a hipper has come around the corner and tried to top you, for example. But the podcast we basically go into these things in way
greater
more
detail. And it's
detail.
not just complete tangents as well, because this is tangent talk here.
This is
Good
fucking,
topics though.
this is
I do like the
Tangent
topics.
City.
Yeah. But we want to have someone. We have a CC as a guest, but we still have to have someone from the community who isn't necessarily a content creator, just someone who is just in the community. That's all we really want. So
Essentially,
we're still in that position. We'll get there.
Essentially, the basic plan is hopefully have like not necessarily even a community contributor, someone who's like invested. Anyone that creates content about the game. So people who are like in touch with the community. So they don't have to be a YouTuber. They could be someone off Facebook, or maybe we'll see if we can get Papa on, or from the Back to Port podcast.
It could be anyone in this chat. It could be American made, and
Yeah.
anyone. It doesn't really.
David,
It
could
doesn't
be.
have- They don't have to make content.
If you were willing to come on and ask us these questions and actually have a proper long form discussion about them, be more than happy.
Yeah.
And ideally, if there's people who disagree with me, I would really like to talk to them too, because like the only way that I could potentially see anything from anyone else's perspective is by listening. And I do actually do that. I do listen. I may not always agree, but I'll definitely take on board what people are saying, as long as they do it respectfully, of course. That's a bit of a caveat. I'm the only dickhead around here. No one else is allowed to be.
Like, for example, in this chat here, we got David talking about the battleships, We would happily have David on here,
Yeah.
honestly. Let's happily have him on. If he wanted to talk about this whole topic in detail with us, and a back and forth, proper conversation, yeah, no problem, I don't know if that is what he wants to do, but, just as an example there, it could be literally anybody.
Yeah. Literally, I've got no qualms as long. The only sort of key point I have is as long as someone's willing to have an open discussion about it, they are more than welcome to join. It would be good. If there's a lot of people, you see them on Facebook, which is why I tend not to engage with Facebook too much, and it's like, no, this is my opinion is correct, there's no other opinion in the world that's worth this shit, and like I don't want to speak to them because there's no point, because you can't have a
No,
discussion
you're gonna have a
with them.
debate. It's not a monologuing session.
It is literally a discussion between a handful of grown-ups who all have a vested interest in the game and potentially making it better. The plan is, hopefully, eventually, we'll see if we can even get one of the dev team on. I'm pretty sure I can get one of the community managers, or even
You're
a
in better
few of
terms
them.
than I am. I seem to annoy them more often.
Yeah, but that's because you're really annoying.
I tend to ask them too many questions. I'm like, oh no, don't talk to me about that.
I don't think they really mind too many questions, in all fairness.
I've got this. Remember the whole quality of life thing? I'm still waiting on that. I've been forwarded up to a different area because it's they got to speak to the higher ups for it. It's a lot of malarkey. I've got a lot of red tape I'm crossing right now.
But they're doing it, aren't they? Like
They're
that's
doing
the
it though,
thing.
yeah, and they've been nice about it. And obviously you got to be respectful of people as well.
That's something a lot of people don't appreciate about this game, though. Like, imagine having the ability to speak to someone from fucking Activision because you don't like something about Call of Duty. It would never happen in a million years. They'd be like,
Yeah.
go away, thought. Like, dude, talk to me, you plebs. But it is actually...
the whole thing with Spartan. Remember the whole thing with Spartan and talking about the Iowa? He thought that Iowa was nerfed or inaccurate. The fact that they went through all the bother to check the Iowa and tell him, like, the Iowa's fine, we checked it for you. The fact that they went through and did that is a testament, really quite good. I mean, it doesn't matter. You may have been wrong, and that's perfectly fine, and that happens. But the fact that they went through the effort to do that is really something, because it shows that they're actually trying. They're actually engaging the community to the point where they've listened to someone make a complaint, and they've gone through the effort of trying fixing it. And it's not even a big thing. They went in, they checked the game files, and they did that. They didn't need to do that. They could have just ignored them.
That is true. And Shadow just said, even though you don't have much power as CC, basically as CC, we have no power. Not much. We have none. All right, we do have a direct line to the community managers, but the community managers themselves don't necessarily have a lot of power or influence over the game. Their power and influence is probably quite marginal as well. But we'll basically... we're in the process, whilst we're doing these podcasts, where we're creating our sort of wall of grievances. and the plan is once we have enough of them, and we've talked it over with the community, they can go back, they can watch the episodes of the podcast if they want to see, the feedback that we're getting, because I think the difference is a lot of people have some very valid points that they say to Wargaming about their complaints in the feedback in the Discord, but the way they put them across means a lot of it gets ignored, because, do you know what I mean? If someone tells me, hey, Hive, you're a dickhead and you need to fix your hair, I'm going to go, fuck you. My hair is absolutely fine the way it is. Bite me, you son of a bitch. Whereas if Mr. Monk turns around and goes, oh, hi, your hair's looking a bit messed up, mate. You might want to give that a quick tidy up. Oh, cheers, buddy. Do you know what I mean? It's not what you say, it's how you say it. And hopefully we can provide feedback in a nice, constructive manner, and maybe it'll have an influence. We've got enough influence as CCs that we can potentially actually get a discussion going with one of the developers themselves. That is something that we can potentially set up, and I guess that's our eventual end goal.
Are you going to kill this man?
But
I hope so. I think fired you got him? Oh, come on,
No.
secondaries. Come on, secondaries. Yeah.
Because he hit me real hard there. I was like, he's hit me AP from like 10 plus kilometers. He's doing some major damage. He actually straight up just killed me with his booster.
yeah, Dave. David. Sorry, I called you Dave. I don't know. Some people don't like having their names randomly shortened by idiots on the internet. I'll sort you out. I'll sort out the link for our Discord, or for my Discord channel shortly. And you raised a lot of points, and things like the matchmaking and the difference in skill and stuff. They're all valid things. RNG is definitely a valid thing. It's a valid criticism. So I'm not saying that your criticism is wrong or calling you a complainer at all. I think it's right, but I think it's the difference, I guess, between sort of thinking about it purely from our perspectives as to looking at the perspective of the game like as a whole. And you could 100% be able to convince me that RNG is shit and needs to be fixed, and
It'd be good. So if you had a convincing argument, you convince both of us, and then
it
could end up in the wall of grievances, and then you'd be we'd have to, at the end of the day, we could talk to a dev about it and say, this RNG is stupid because of X, Y, and Z. Sorry, you're saying something? Hello?
Oh, sorry, I was giving Mr. Silverleaf permission to chat. In the past, T-Bull has tried this and got nowhere. I think the difference is or it might be between one person going like, this is what I think, this is what I feel, this is compared to having a lot of long form discussions with a lot of people, and potentially then you're sort of having enough talking points, enough feedback that it's not just one guy's opinion, it's the opinion of the community, which I guess is what we're trying to get. And even if by having the discussions with people, even if everything we claim Wargaming Reason goes, shut up, you bunch of noobs, nobody cares, at least we've had a discussion about it. So whether it's just rationalizing like our own opinions on the game, as opposed to or even having a chat with the devs and them explaining, all right, okay, well, RNG is like this because, like, maybe at least understanding the problems, or is problem the right word? Feature. Understanding it will help the community be a bit less frustrated about some of these frustrating things. If you get
I
what I'm
actually
saying.
did this when I wasn't a CC, by the way. On my channel, way back, I put a quality of life changes post. I made 40 different points, and I sent the document to Wargaming, and they answered every one for me. And this was when I wasn't a CC, just to highlight that.
Yeah. So they are forthcoming with things. And like I said, it's literally a case of, even if it is purely, we just get to rationalise all these points, and whether our list is as big as Monk's original one, whether we're on 40 by the time we get to speaking to the community managers and the devs. If it's 40, it's 40.
I should send the link. Hive, do you want the link, or leave it for
now? Well, I need to send the link for Discord. And see, that's what I mean about the podcast being a bit better for these kind of chats, because I was trying.
No, I meant the quality of life video. That's 11 months ago. That's a very old video.
You can post it if you want.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's the quality of life changes video, and they answered every single question. And this was back when it wasn't a CC. I had even less subscribers than I do now. Not even that big anyway. So the difference is extreme.
And just below that, that's the link to the Discord. That's where we basically do all the podcast stuff. And obviously, it's like a direct line to me and a bunch of people in our little community here. But yeah, see, I was trying to describe that, even if that by doing the podcast instead of the sort of providing just straight up providing them feedback, and this is what we think needs to change, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. Like, even if we just get to like understand and, like I said, like just rationalize our viewpoints and opinions, it just, all the shit that bugs us just might get a little bit easier to deal with as we go on. That's the way I look at it, and I really like talking. I think it's something that people just don't do enough these days.
A lot of it's online, all this online, this, online, that. You actually just sit down and talk to somebody.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's fine if it's online, but you're just talking about things. It's very important. A lot of it's all typing out text and all that. You don't get tone. You don't get all this stuff with text. Sometimes talking is just better. It's
Which is why I seldom use Facebook, because I don't know why everyone seems to take any text anyone ever writes as aggressive, and
It's very difficult to convey tone in text. Unless you're a very good writer, it's very difficult. And that's why people have them. That's why emojis exist, because it's very difficult to convey tone in text.
Mr. Lurkin, this is all on you. Holy shit, it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Play here,
You
and
know,
I think I just got dead stressed by the Yamato. Oh,
You've got,
actually
a
did.
chance. You've got a chance. I think he's already fired his torpedoes, has he not?
He has.
Yeah, he's fired his torps, but I don't have propulsion mods, so it's going to take me a bit to get out there.
If you can kill that DD, I think you might have enough points. Let's think. That's 90 points. Yeah, you get 90 points if
By
you kill
any
that DD.
chance this thing actually
If
spots
you
this
kill the
guy.
DD and not die, or the Yamato. I don't think you can kill the Yamato, but you never know.
So, how are we all matched up? Some games my side seems to be filled with obvious vets in the game, and other games I seem to be the only vet on my side. The decisions
I wish
made
I
are
had
just
loaded for that Yamato.
insane. I think, and that's kind of why it works, is there is no decisions made. They literally go, the first priority is ship class and ship tier, and then they try and separate it by divisions. Other than that, they take absolutely nothing into account, which is why they're called random battles, and it is literally about as random as you could get.
That's about.
That's my understanding of it. I might be wrong.
Well, in PC it's called random battles. Here it's just standard.
Yeah.
That was a shame.
Yeah. Yeah, so even though we might disagree on a few things there, David, it's like we both have the same objective. We both love the game, which is the whole sort of purpose of getting together and chatting with different people, because there's you might be able you might explain the way you look at something in the game, which I might not even realise is a problem, and be like, you know what, actually he's right, this is a bit shit. I might be able to go, oh well, it's because of this and the other thing, and that makes sense, and it's like, oh yeah, all right, yeah, it could be better, but like some things we just need to accept, and some things is like, yeah, actually we need to talk to the devs about this, and maybe try and get something done about it. But at the end of the day, it's just nice to talk. Right, no, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. We're going down.
This is my last one. If not, I'm happy to call quits right now.
We are going to tier 6. Don't even pretend like you don't know.
Oh man.
You better have it, or I can go. Okay, good. I'm good.
100% kick you out.
To see.
I'll drop you like a bad curry the morning after if you haven't got the Leon.
Randy's got a good point. Might note that down. Hearing from a total free-to-play player.
That'd be nice.
I'm gonna note that down.
I do have a total free-to-play account. Does that count?
No.
No. But no, I like the idea of, and that's the thing. Like I literally want to. I want to talk to people who really disagree with me as well. I want to talk to people who don't like me. That might be a bit harder to set up. But
I mean, you've already done that. Fine. So.
Yeah. How difficult could it be to find someone that fucking hates me? As long as they're willing to like be like respectful and not be, yeah, Hive, you're a cunt. It's like, yeah, why? But we're here to talk about ships, yeah, but I don't care. You get a huge ego and a tiny penis. Like, yeah, but it's not tiny. Your mum said it was adequate. Right, leave it there. Right, okay, let's talk about you. Like, I don't want any of that nonsense. That could be a whole different podcast.
Gherkin, I feel your. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why me and you have magnets attached to our ships, but that tends to happen tonight.
Well, I'm just making my turns, you know. I'm
When-
stuck in between these boats, so I
when-
need to be careful about how I'm driving.
Look at this little love affair going on here. When two become one.
Now I kind of wish I picked a red camo, so at least we somewhat matched. But just a giant blue for
What you
rest of
need
my
is the green one. You need the green camo, you know, and then have chose the space camo, and then we're all like red, green, and blue.
Mine's the CC
Yeah.
camo. It's not the space camo.
I know
Oh,
that's the CC camo. But you should pick the space one because that's like the really good white camo.
No, because I like the fact that the red markings show them where my citadel is, and I want them to see. I want them to see it. I want to give them the chance.
Oh, here we go. No, can't really get a
No,
shot.
there's no. There might be shots on him in like 30, 40 seconds. Nah, because
We can't even do it,
he's
okay.
stopped.
That's
Akatsuki, no shot.
Maybe the Bismarck again, but he's gonna be a better one.
Yes, but 48 of the finest Italian sausages.
Yes,
My-
like this is right.
all hit the superstructure.
Oh, I think I've got shots. Yeah, ready?
I don't. Yeah.
Not ready. Ready now.
3, 2, 1, loose.
I wish I had shots on it, but I'm still a little bit further behind you guys somehow.
Look
You could have
at
said that.
look
but, you
at
know,
that.
doesn't matter.
What,
I
what?
damaged a gun turret.
I done 6k.
3k. Still, that's 9k. That's not bad. Builds up.
So the question is, do we take A or do we just go all the way around? I think we need to go through A, in all fairness.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we're gonna need the
Because-
cap points.
Because C is not looking awfully healthy. Because they have, what, 6 ships over there?
Something like that.
I'm gonna start rotating my guns to
destroyer.
the right.
That's the DD from B.
I've still got AP loaded, and I'm honestly, I think it's fine. Just keep it on.
Yeah, it's a DD, be fine.
Oh, we got 48 guns. We can just slaughter that DD all at once.
Oh, hello, Bismarck. Oh, why did you damage my back turret? How the hell did you do that in the first place? Alright, I'm just gonna go this here. Already broken formation.
Yeah, this Bismarck, because the way he's pushed, we just have to...
Engage.
Got for 15k.
That was 10k from my front gun. Just the front one. Why did that not fire?
Wow, I got 2,000 with my front.
I am turning in for this Akatsuki. Because we do need the cap points.
You're kidding?
Yep, I got rear guns on him. I'm still here. I'm hitting
Wish you
bridges.
helped me here. Kind of left. I'm
Yeah,
just
I
gonna
realized
drive
that a little bit too late. I'm on the brakes and reversing.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, can I get shots in that Cleveland? Oh, I might be able to. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to.
Oh my god, the fire! I've been set on fire 6 times. That time 6 times. Oh man, he's broke my front gun turret.
In
You
all
have roll on that?
fairness, the other side has handled
I do.
the situation quite well.
Yeah, Gherkin, that health pool, I could have liked some of that. Just saying.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's fine. Just leave me to deal with Bismarck and a Cleveland, 2 tier 7s on my own. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. There we go. Nice and comfortable. I think I'm in Walter build range. Not sure. Alright, something tells me... Oh, you're in reverse the whole time, aren't you?
Yep. Which way you want me to go? North or go
Oh,
through
it's
A?
fine. I'll be fine now. I needed to leave it at the will.
It says I can clear that. Rear guns cleared it. See what happens. Ooh. Ooh.
There is
Well,
no
is that
justice.
5?
There is no justice.
I have become... How many guns have I got? 4. I have become a... Oh, this is ridiculous.
Come from Normandy, basically.
I'm in Normandy now, yeah. I've become a Normandy.
Be gone, thought. No.
I bounced them.
How do I not get this? We're taking it anyways. I mean, I got nothing else to shoot at. Alright.
He's getting back up. What? What?
Oh my god. I just turned and just completely missed him.
Alright, I should get him now. Again, if I can. Again.
I can't even clear the eye. Alright, nice.
Yeah, RNG can only save you so many times.
That Cleveland got so amazingly lucky.
He did.
He
He
should
did.
have. I should have
I've
killed
also
him
got front
3
gun turn
times.
on my health because of that, but doesn't matter. It's how it goes, As we were talking about, that's how the game goes.
And in all fairness, granted, should I have pushed 2 DDs? Probably not. When I pushed the DD, should I have focused on them instead of trying to kill the Cleveland? Probably. I didn't support our DD because I was like, I just want to kill that Cleveland because he's going to be a pain in the arse. But
Well, I was doing that. But
I didn't listen to my own advice when I said they should always shoot at a DD. It's like no.
At least those ran out.
Shoot at the cruiser instead. No, always shoot at the DD. What? Okay, so when you can quite rightly get mad at your team, we have a Wichita that has radar hiding around the back of the island, not going for B. But it's okay because we have Gherkin, the brave soul, taking on DDs
So I'm kind of like,
in his
take
Leon.
him, Mr. DD.
Oh, come on, guns.
Go on, secondaries. Get him! Get him!
Nice.
Get him!
I was ready to fire in the situation called, but
Do have a
It
full
wasn't
health
needed.
Colorado to deal with as well.
good shot.
I was hoping for a little bit more there. I'll take it. Colorado's probably going to finish me here.
How are you not dead from that Colorado?
That's a great question. Ooh, I hit him for 8 pins and a fire, though, on that Colorado. I'll take that as a salvo on the end.
Oh,
I
monk.
need the Citadel of
He
Bejeebus
didn't
out
fix
this
the
man.
fire. What a Chad.
I need the Citadel of Bejeebus out this Colorado. Come on, baby.
Triple Leon up to some mischief, always.
5 pens for 7k. Okay, that's fine. Did you already saturate him? Was that why?
No, he was full health when he pushed pretty much. Oof, he just hit that Wichita.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you just got the Citadel.
Ocean Breeze, it's been a while. How are you doing? It's probably because I typically don't stream at 2 o'clock in the morning anymore.
Yeah, it's only 10 o'clock for me. Think anyway. Oh, 9 o'clock, I lied.
Oh, come on.
That Wichita straight up done the right thing, which
It's
is
the right play, yeah. Surprised I didn't lose my other turret there.
oh, he's burning. That's good news. Will killing him give us the win? I don't know. I don't think it will.
100 points is the battleship, so potentially.
Yeah, but we gain
I'm
100
gonna
points,
die then, probably.
and don't they lose 50?
It's 100 points difference total, that's what I'm saying. Wichita was ever time to help out.
Nope.
Now we can't win. Yeah, I understand him running away, but you needed to fight him. Like, yeah, fire from cover. You know, don't just run away.
He did set him on fire. So, like, yeah. And he did get absolutely shut on by that Colorado. He was looking pretty healthy, and the Colorado just beat the piss out of him.
When it comes to that, you have to just fight. Even if you die, it's okay, because we can't win anyway. Wouldn't have mattered. Staying alive here is fine. It's nice staying alive, but it wouldn't make a difference. Because you're not going to win the game anyway, so might as well go out guns blazing. Yeah, I just took too much damage in that without fighting the Bismarck and the Cleveland.
Yeah, I'll definitely take the blame for that one. I shouldn't have turned into the island.
Dude, I would have to fucking 2 DDs and and then didn't fire at the DDs. That was my bad. 100%. I think we done all right. Yeah, we done all right. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
We didn't really have a whole lot to shoot at over on that side. What was it? The Bismarck, the Cleveland, and then the DDs, wasn't it? That was pretty much it. Everything went the other way. But like the Benson on the enemy team, he had a fucking good game. Colorado done pretty good, 2,400 base. Can't complain at that.
Their DDs did very well. Anyway, that is definitely it for me today. That is plenty late enough. I shall bid ye all a good night. Thank you very much, Mr. High, for having me.
Yeah, that is.
Thanks for having me, guys.
That is
Good
it for
talking to
me
you
as
again.
well.
A game with you finally.
I'm calling it a night. I'm an old man, and I really should not be awake at 2 o'clock in the morning anymore. But thank you very much, Mr. Monk, Mr. Blay, who's no longer with us, and of course, Lucky Gurky for joining me. It was good fun. It was a nice grind. If you missed it, go back, because right at the start we talk about all the tier 8 stuff and things and everything you need to know about the update when it drops in a little over a week. And we also had some images of some super Mikasa designs from the Americans and the Germans as well, so you might want to check those out, just because they were cool. Hell, I might even make a video on it if my children give me enough time to do so. Anyway, thank you very much. Obviously, everyone in chat has been awesome. There'll be some oh, excuse me, some genuinely really good conversations this evening as well. I'm not going to play ships anymore. I'm just gonna come on and just talk, because I think I enjoy it more. But on that bombshell, thank you very much, everyone. I do hope you enjoyed, and of course, as always, until next time, take care.